Here I am trying to take a sip of water and the countdown hit 0, but hey, welcome back, fellow scrubs. There's my sip of water. Welcome back to Game Dev Scrubs, and we're working on Pocket Fighter EX today. Pocket Fighter EX is not affiliated with Capcom or SNK. It's a community-based game by the fans, for the fans, completely free, etc., etc. Obviously. Wouldn't end too well if it wasn't. So, we're back. The game's code is still in shambles, not exactly playable at the moment, so we're gonna have to dick around with sprite art and other stuff. We'll make do. But hey, well, what's up? Oh yeah, I wasn't here last week because I wasn't feeling good, so we're back and I feel a little bit better, so we'll get something done this week at least. Anyway, so I wanted to screw around with some Iori sprites in order to sort of prepare for his insertion into the game. Excuse me. While we've done a lot already, I'd like to at least review what we have. And I noticed there's some stuff missing here and there. And I think I do have a couple animations here that I'm not sure if I've shown them or not yet. And then I'd also like to colorize the sprites that Pocket did. The additional super attack here, that he never had this in any of the Pocket games. So I'd like to add, well, I'd like to colorize it, get it in line with the other stuff. Well, we'll review it, make sure that it is, we can extract all the frames from it in a good way. And then if that's all good, then we'll do that. And I just like to fill in some of the ones here that aren't here. And there's a few other ones that the characters might have in other sheets that we haven't documented here yet. So we'll get through it. Got some stuff to do, and if we have time, I'd like to mess around with the color palettes for this. These are the oh, this is actually from Gal Fighters. This is why they're different here. This one's from KOFR2, Match the Millennium, etc., etc. And then this is the one from Gal Fighters. I just think this one makes more sense to use. It looks cooler. One of the interesting things is it actually has a dark frame here. Wasn't expecting that, actually, now that I'm looking at it. That was actually something that I wanted to try to do with this. There's a lot of Capcom effects have like different palette changes for the projectiles when they go around, and you can see this with Ryu's thing here. I guess I'll just have to pull up an old build, right? Here. Let's see. I suppose this is the most recent one. Oh, let's see. What's that? Okay. This one I'm not sure what the purpose of this build. This might have been the build that I did the input latency test on, but let's find out. This one's in progress, so it's already muted. Okay. This has been one of the ones that's in the middle of the rollback transition, so I don't know how broken this one's gonna be. But just to show the point of what I'm trying to get at is, especially with fire effects, Capcom likes to, or like Psycho Power, like is sort of fire and sort of energy at the same time, the way it's displayed. But here, watch how Ryu's Hadouken looks. Is Ryu absolutely? Oh no, this is the super fast one. Okay, well this is not gonna help. Okay, no, not that one. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's probably a test build. Well, let's try this one. That one I was trying to see how the frames per second held up. If it was updating more than once a frame. I couldn't tell you how many updates a frame that was. It was at least 10 though. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how these... The game's really ripped apart right now, trying to get everything transitioned over for the rollback. Okay, it's a little better. So notice how Ryu's Hadoken actually flashes purple. It goes between purple and blue, back and forth. That's basically from his Street Fighter Alpha Hadoken. FGC Fanboy, welcome. And very next says, it's okay, we can just drink like 10 gallons of coffee and a couple of Red Bulls and it'll look like slow motion. Yeah. But notice how his Hadoken actually changes colors, right? And Alpha had this. I think every other frame it would, or every other couple frames, it would go back and forth between a purple and a blue. Now the Pocket one is like every one out of like 5 frames of animation. Like not frames as in like 60 FPS, but it's like 1 out of 3 frames of animation is purple. And I think I made some animated examples of that to test it out. Let's see. Maybe not that one. Looks like I did for the super versions. So like this one. What I ended up doing, I applied this principle even to the super ones, even though the Shinku Hadokens, the supers, did not have this effect in the Pocket games. I decided to add it. So what I did is, see, like 1, 2, 3, blank, 1, 2. Wait, that's got 2 here? How come it's got 2 here, but this one's only got 1? What is that? That's 1 frame, 1 frame, 1 frame. Oh, that's funny. That's not timed right. Are these frames identical? They look identical. Let's remove this one. Make it 2 frames. 2 frames. And 2 frames. There. Okay. Is that right? Yeah. Looks alright. So the idea was to, just, oh wait, hold on, I think hold on. There's an original one here. What is original? Oh, this was the original without, okay, this is the, yeah, original was without the purple. Here. Yeah, so let's get rid of the original. Let me do it without the cover on it. Oh, that's why there were 2 here, because the other ones were covered. That's what happened. Okay, that's fine. I'll just leave it as this then. So we had 1, 2, and then the purple. 1, 2, purple, 1, 2, purple. That was what I ended up with. What's your Twitch? Oh, it's Game Dev Scrubs. Let me see if I can grab a thing here. Yeah, we are on Twitch too, if you prefer that. There you go. There's the Twitch link. So I wanted to preserve that. Not necessarily copy it 100%, but I wanted to preserve that kind of idea. So in this way, I actually did 2 different shapes here. So we did the big shape and then like the core smaller shape. And Alpha actually does this for pretty much all the Hadokens that Ryu throws out. But the Pocket ones didn't do that exactly. So the only thing the Pocket ones did was color one of them. The normal Hadokens. In, where are we here? Here. So the normal Hadokens look like this, but then they would take this frame and color it purple. So that you would have this frame. So it would be purple, blue, blue, purple, blue, blue. And it was a good way to emulate using less resources. Not having to draw another frame or another 3 frames or whatever to get that effect, right? And so that was nice. And then I wanted to take that concept further and apply it to the supers. So I kind of just as a blanket rule, I said we're going to take this power of Hadouken, and then we're going to take the Hadouken with the power below it and make that the secondary shape. A664, what's up? So it's the big one, then it's the small one. And I carried that philosophy over also to the full power shape of Hadouken. You can see the different purple versions here that I use for that. So the full power Hadouken, well, let's get the Sprite file here. Same thing though. See? So I just used the power below it as the power level below it as the purple version. So the blue is always the biggest, and it goes to purple, blue, purple, etc., etc. And then so you get that effect. It's a little wonky in A-Sprite itself. The frames go by so fast, sometimes it doesn't seem to catch, but in game at least it works out. So you can see that here. Excuse me. It goes by really quick though. I was gonna say, if he could freeze time while he does it, it'd be easier to see. You can see it. You can freeze frame on the purple if you time it right after throwing the normal one. So you kind of get the idea of what it's supposed to be like. Let's see. Is VSync on? Feels a little skippy. I may have turned VSync off. No, it has to be on because it's set to 60, right? Yeah. Let's see, what are our graphic options right now? Yeah, window VSync is on. Okay. This build might be a little funky because again it's another preview build, so you're welcome. No problem. Yeah, a lot of people like to view on Twitch, but there's a pretty sizable. Oh, who's that? Knit the Wiz. Okay, sorry, I can't read. Knit the Wiz 19. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, a lot of people like to view on Twitch. So we got a bunch of YouTube viewers. So I like being on all the platforms because then it's easy for people to find the stream and chime in. Hey Mark, you inspired me to start DEC stuff on the Neo Geo. Oh, homebrew. Oh, okay. It is one of many. Jeez, I can't read. I'm sorry. It is one of many times I've been inspired to do hacking or dev stuff. Some were fruitful, some weren't. Oh, dev. Got it. Dev stuff, not deck. Gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate. That's very kind of you to say. It's always one thing that I feel. It feels surreal, I guess, in a way, to hear something like that, because I would never expect that to be the outcome of the stuff I do. I mean, I know intellectually that that's likely to happen. If you show stuff, then other people might consider doing the same thing as you. But it's really cool to hear that, because it's just something that a lot of people don't consider when they do work like this. I appreciate that. I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, anyway, so the idea here, I was going to say we could probably tinker with the palette here to get some kind of effect like that. Although they already have a dark frame, so we might already have that effect built in. The purple Hudo, right? Yeah. I guess maybe in the alpha, he had that mostly in alpha. He doesn't have that so much in Street Fighter 3. We can look at it quick. We've got the Anniversary Collection. I think that was thanks to Zombie. I think he gave this to me. It's been a great point of reference, though. Even just like a quick check something real quick, and or record from it or whatever. It's been very, very good. And your feelings about the quality of the collection aside, it's been a very good dev tool for this project to just have that reference on hand. I think 3 uses light in between because it uses a light in between because of plot. I think it does fluctuate between light blue and dark blue, but I think there's no purple. Now I don't know about 4 has purple in between. Really? I don't remember that. I know he's got purple for his Ultra, but that's because it's supposed to be a Dark Hado version of the move. That's why it's like Metsu Hadoken. Yeah, we did go offline. Training. Oh, we can't do training in the other ones. I was gonna say, I know for sure that Third Strike doesn't have the purple, but what I wanted to check was to see if New Generation had the purple or not, because their Hadoken was different. New Generation. Oh, wrong one. Okay. What's Shinku Hadoken? Yeah, sure. I don't know if the Shinku does. Maybe the Shinku does? I don't know. This might be really hard to see with the naked eye, but I'm gonna try my best. I see a hint of purple, but I don't see the flashing of purple. So it might be like, because when you do color gradients, you want to sort of change the hue a little bit. So you want to go from like blue to purple in your shading gradient. That just gives you kind of a rich color. But I don't see a flicker of purple in there. There's just like the trail has kind of gone the purple blue. So maybe not. We'll check the... Man, this game feels so strange to play. We'll check the Shinku Hadoken. I actually like the New Generation Hadokens better than the Second Impact and Third Strike. Yeah, me too. They're actually like hand-drawn, where a lot of the Third Strike effects are generated, like computer-generated, and then they'll kind of like Photoshop them. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? That's hard to tell. It looked like it maybe had traces of purple, but it wasn't like a full purple frame. Oh god, it's so strange. Oh, it's so strange. Oh, it feels so weird. Yeah, so then if we go to, and I know Second Impact's the same way. If we go to Third Strike, oh, we don't need to go to training for Third Strike. Yeah, I didn't see purple either. Just in the color gradient, but not like a frame. I don't know, this would be an alright state to check. So, this one. And you'll see here, it flickers, but there's no purple in it. See? And yeah, it looks very different. It's very computer-generated kind of image. See? Easy Pass purple? Wait, do Easy Passes have a purple? I've seen orange and I've seen white. I don't know about purple. But yeah, I don't really see a purple frame in here. Yeah, I mean, it flickers so quick that it's hard to tell sometimes, but I don't see any. I do like the little, like, shockwave in front of it, though. It's pretty cool. That was always really neat. If you're looking for references for Iori's moves, check Tale of 13. Yeah, SNK I don't think does the, I don't think they do the flicker. Let's see, I have Tale of 13 here somewhere. Especially not in the old games, but I don't know about 13. Where is 13? Here. Play. I don't know if this is going to try to full screen on me or what. I haven't played this one in a while. Okay, looks like it's okay. There we are. Loading game. Alright, well, let's put it. Point. Hang on. Scale form. You ever wonder what scale form was in the front? I found that out when I worked at Activision. Scale form is basically Adobe Flash for game development. It's a way to make the menus and stuff using like literally pretty much just Flash and Flash-like features. It was meant to create menus and stuff like that more quickly. And I believe we used that quite a lot back then. You don't see it too often now. But back in the day, you used to see it all the time. Oh, here, practice. So obviously Iori's... wait, how do you get to... Shit. There it is. Iori's attacks are just purple. In general. Oh, wait. No. Go back. Oh, here we go. There we go. Get the right one here. But what we want to look for is any intensity change. Or any, like, real palette change. Like, Psycho Power color palettes will go between... For Bison, obviously. They'll go between... Well, depending on the game, they can get really multicolored. Let's pick a pretty neutral stage here. This one. I can see it clearly. It'll go between, depending on the game, it will go between different... Whoa, geez, that goes fast. Wow, and that's a slow one? Oh my god. Does it have some sort of alpha blending to it? Oh my god, I can't see that. Jesus. Let's check a different stage. At the very least. Who's that? Which cat is that? Where are you? Which one are you? Poopy, is that you? Where are you? Come here. What are you doing? Yeah, it's Poopy. What are you doing? Come here. Ah, he's just running circles. Alright, let's try this again. I'll try to pick a different stage. If we can get... Probably if we can get a dark one, it would appear better. It's nice to see your project progress, the way you work and the way you research. It's inspiring. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I remember it having more contrast. Yeah, me too. What, are you screaming? Oh, they're fighting. Hey! Yeah, they're playing too rough in the back. Come here. You come here. Oh, hello. Hey, come on. You can sit in my lap. That's fine. Yeah, hello. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. That's a pretty dark stage. Do we have any ones that might be better? This one might be better. Let's take a look. What else we got here? Yeah, that might be the best one. Yeah, let's go to... I don't know, either here or here. I guess this one. As a pixel artist myself, I get inspired to start game projects by seeing you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot of that today. Okay, God, you can see it so much better here. Yeah, there's no, hey, settle down. Sit down. If you're gonna sit up here, sit down. Okay? Sit still. Yeah. I don't really see any flicker pattern. And that doesn't mean we can't add it. But just to see what they've done, right? Oh, so much easier to see on the stage. There must be some sort of alpha blending or something, because it was really hard to see on the brighter stage. I really like the smoke effect in this game. It's just kind of cool. It's like real smoke. It's not like typical game smoke. It looks like it really obscures what's going on. which I don't know, could be annoying potentially, but why am I only getting 2 hits off that? There. Ah! There we go. That's right. Man, that thing comes out fast. Holy crap. Let's see. Honestly, I can't tell because it looks too CG to me. Oh yeah, for sure. They're CG. They are not hand drawn. For sure. All the effects here are computer generated for sure. But yeah, I don't see any major changes in contrast or any kind of color change. Now, like I said, that doesn't mean that we can't do that. Man, the recas feel real lenient here. I can do them every time. I definitely can't do them every time in KOF 98. That's alright. Whoa. Whoa. Whoosh. Oh. Shh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I would love to help your project anyway, even free. Well, I don't have a budget anyway, so there'd be no way to pay for this. This is a free game. This fan game. We don't have a budget. I use Sprite. Maybe I could be of some help. All right, Gabriel, what you want to do then? Go to Discord and in the Pocket Fighter EX section, say who you are and post some of your work, and we'll see if it's a fit for the project. We do have certain level of quality that we will expect out of it, and not to be mean or anything. It's just how it is. So it's kind of a process of, you know, show us what you got, and then we'll see what we can fit in for you. No, not so much style. I'm just looking for just quality, kind of like a quality check. Yeah. So, yeah, don't worry if it's not the same style. I mean, things that are similar style would be really nice to see, but I realize not everybody's doing stuff like this, so it is what it is. You know, the other thing I really like about this game are the hit sparks. Hit sparks are so nice, and they use so many colors in them. Like, look at that. I see like a red and a blue and an orange. They're just really nice looking. Like, look at that. So nice. The hit sparks are so nice in this game. I love them. The shapes and the animation are really nice. Let's turn on... Oh, wait. There's more stuff here. Here we go. Gauge. Well, I don't care so much about drive gauge, but I want power gauge. There. Oh yeah, you can special the super cancel in this game. I forgot. That's cool. That's so cool. I love that. I love special to super cancels because I am really bad at execution. It's one of the first KOF games to have them, I think. 14 has them as well. Yeah, the game code right now is all kind of goobered up, and I can't dev onto things, so we're taking a look at Iori for future reference. Let's see. That's right, you can't. Is it forward? Wait, can you do the extension in this game? Hold on. I don't know what any of this stuff is. I don't know it by name. I'm looking at like the... Oh yeah, it is 4. Yeah, and LPHB. Okay, let me try again. Maybe you can't do it on that version. Hold on. That's not gonna work. Wait, why did the music stop? What happened? Oh no, it's just a low track. All right, hold on. Hold on. I need a different tool for this job. A Switch Pro controller is not exactly the prime material for playing fighting games. Oh, let's try this instead. Button check. Okay. Oh, it's back? Okay. Oh, jeez, that was way too slow. Hold on. Let me get on the other side. Oh, I still can't do it. Alright, let's see. Am I just doing dirty inputs? Probably doing really dirty inputs. Oh, it was way too late. Hold on. So if I do it like this, let's see. No, it looks okay. I probably might not be doing it fast enough. Let's try it again. Oh, there we go. Boom, boom. Oh, God, I love that. It's so cool. That's like the best thing he's ever had. What'd they add that in 99 or 2000? Oh! Maybe I was doing it too early. Man, I did it really late there. And it still caught it. I don't know. I always loved that move. It's so freaking cool. To be able to extend it like that. Oh, I fucked it up. Dirty inputs? Might be. Looks bad. Oh. Wrong button. Nope. I think I did it too early. Oh well. I don't have any practice in this game, so. Oh, I didn't do enough pumps. I did it too late. Oh, maybe too early again. I don't know, whatever, you get the idea. It's really cool though. Nope, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll use the stick later. Right now it's just light research. There we go. Wait, so can you? No, hold on. When you do this, can you do like... Can you super cancel out of the Rekka? Or no? Doesn't look like it. Now you can special cancel out of it, but that's a drive cancel. Let's try again. Oh, finger slip. Oh shit, maybe you can. Wait, that was a drive cancel though. Is that the only way that you can do that in this game? Yeah, it looks like you got to use a drive cancel to get a special to super. Which channel should I post my art? The Pocket Fighter EX channel's fine. The development one. Iori combo video? Oh no. What's in it? Does it show going from Rekka to... Oh, you can! Yeah, okay. But you need to drive cancel. Okay, I was just doing it wrong. That's so sick, but... So you could... Hold on. I'm screwing it up. Game's looking promising. I'll definitely keep a close eye on your project because I love this stuff like this. Definitely enjoying what little is available right now. Sorry, it just takes so long to do this. We're getting rollback netcode though. That's the big source of the delay right now. Having to add that in is really, really, really intensive. Though even small, that small amount feels polished as hell. Well, thank you. Feed me. Let's see. So 1, 2. tough. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool to be able to do that. I don't know how I feel about it though, right? I don't know how I feel about being able to do that normally. Like here it's a drive cancel, right? So it's a special thing. But I wonder if being able to cancel from either the first 2 Rekkas into Super, you might get accidental triggerings for that because of just the way that you're doing a lot of inputs to get that, you know what I mean? Wait, did I, like, whiff cancel? You can just cancel it anyway. It just seemed like he did it, like, really fast. I don't know. It felt like he, like, whiffed... Oh, wait, what does EX do? Oh, looks like it's faster, maybe? Has it got a range advantage? No? Oh, you can do it in the middle of it. Huh. Weird. So you can do the first one and then you can... Oh, that's a drive cancel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It just starts it over. Hold on. Yeah. So you can do the first one? You can probably do the first 2 and then do another one. Let's try it. I shouldn't have put the stick away. Oh, EX is invincible, really? Okay. Crap, did I type that in the stream chat? I was on the phone and my friend's cat was howling in the background. Yes, you typed that in the stream chat. To feed me or pay attention to me. I think that's a bread and butter of his... He's got an infinite? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, look at that! Oh, my God, that's so crazy. Alright, so does it do anything special, like a hard knockdown or anything? Because it looks a little more violent. It doesn't look like... He didn't look like he took any longer to stand up. Ah, that's so weird to do. Ah, hold on. Hands getting tired. These goddamn fighting games. Iori has an infinite touch of death in all KOF games? Really? That's fucked up. But how situational is it to do, though? Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Oh, it misses at the end. Oh, it's so cool, though. These drive cancels are crazy. Well, you would be able to do something like this in Pocket Fighter EX, theoretically. Because these would let you max cancel. And then you could be able to do another set. Almost. Oh, that's so cool. 95 was the most dangerous or deranged infinite? That's funny. Doesn't Terry have like a stupid easy infinite in 97, right? Where he can just power charge you over and over? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that looks so cool. I just wish the last hit actually caught him at the end. He bounces up a little too high to get caught by the down. That's funny. Oh, wrong one. Oh. Oh, I didn't do it. The EX. Yeah, I just wish that last one... I don't know if I could delay it maybe a little bit to catch him. Let's see. You can cancel one too. Oh, you can do that one. You can do the spike, even if it's whiffed. So funny. Well, it's got those empty cancels like Alpha 3 has. You can actually cancel the normal even if it whiffs. Alpha 3 was really weird for that. That always threw me off. I don't know if Alpha 2 had that, I can't remember. If you stop short after the second part of the record, I think you should be able to juggle. Okay. Oh. I'm not doing it right. 1, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nah, too quick. 2. Whoa. 1, 2. Oh, I missed the Phoenix. 1, 2. Oh, I thought I got it there. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, I don't know. I don't get good timing for this. Yeah, no problem, Gabriel. I'll check it out later. Alright, let's see. We got a video. Oh, infinite. Shut up. The ads are so long. What even is Google? Block phone plan with spam blocking included? How about you just don't send me spam shit, Google? I want to pay you to not have spam. Spam blocking used to be a free service. Alright, is he going? Is he going? Is he going? Let's go. Well, he's probably explaining it. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, wait, what? What? Alright, there's something deranged about this. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? There's no juggle limit on this thing? Oh, how did this get through playtesting? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, then he stuns him. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, there we go. That's my favorite right there. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead as shit. Oh my god. Wait a second. Alright, how did he set that up? What? Jump, boom, boom. Oh, that's it. He just delayed the second, and then he repeats the first over and over. Is there a trick to it, or is he just waiting to just recover and do it again? 69 hits, giggity. I didn't even notice that. Oh, you run cancel in the Rekka. Okay, I was gonna say something looked like it was goofy there. Something looked a little strange. Yeah, I get it. Okay. That's crazy. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to do this, but I wanna attempt to maybe do let's see. Does it only work on air? Let's see. What's the timing on the run cancel? Jeez. I don't know. The window of the run cancel is pretty tight. Okay, that's probably why I'm not able to get it. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Alright. We'll just forget about that. Yeah, so that's a DP cancel. So he can... Yeah, so the first hit of his DP is grounded, isn't it? Well, 2 hits are. Oh my god. Oh my god, you can do up to the first 2 hits. That's messed up. Oh no, his light one's grounded too? Oh no. Oh, it doesn't work though. It'll work on this one. I didn't do it right. But... Oh, that stunned him. Ah, it's hard to do. Hold on. The light one's harder because you don't have that extra frame. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Ah! Stab it! Stab it! Yeah. Okay, that one's easier. Because he's got the 2 hits. Oh, how did I do it before? Oh. No, that's not it. Shouldn't have put the stick away. Well, here we are. It's cool though. I'm guessing it's that way for all, yeah, look at that. You can get... Yeah, right, because of the drive cancel, that you can get into... Oh, that's not what I wanted, but it works. Was that from a white? Huh. Oh yeah, it was. Holy shit. Really? Okay, okay. So you can't get this one, the normal one. You can sure as shit get this one. I wonder why. I wonder if it's faster when you use the level 2. Oh. Oh, that's not what I want. No. I want to do... Jeez, I'm doing it wrong. No, I want to do DP. I'm getting to double down forward. I want to do DP into EXDP. There we go. I had to delay it. Let's try. Ah! It's killing me. Doing it way too fast. Yeah, there we go. I can do it in a vacuum at least. That's so cool. Oh, stuns him, huh? Oh, someone did mention that. We were talking about, hey, what if EX Wave, like, stunned him, like Wine Cups did? So we were thinking about making Wine Cups an EX Wave? And then someone's like, oh yeah, they already did that. And like, KOF 13. Like, oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing it's nice to know that my thought process is along the same lines as the actual developers. It actually makes me feel good. I would like to make it maybe short range only, though. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's kind of cool that it's long range, though. Can you do... I'm assuming this works. Oh. Ah! One. No. No. One. No. No. 1, 2. I must be going too far to the forward. Yeah, I want to do 1, 2 within that. Can't even do it on its own. Alright. 1, 2. I'm too slow. I assume it's doable, but I am not. Two. Yep, there it is. That's cool. As far as EX moves go, I wonder about just making this a double and not a 1, 2, 3, but... You can't do the extension on this one. Since we're on stream about Iori, in your opinion, why do you think he's so hard to balance? Iori's so hard to balance because he's got a tool for like almost fucking everything. He's got a projectile, he's got a DP, he's got a friggin' command grab. He's got a Rekka. Like, he's got everything, right? I think... Jeez, I think even this, like, goes under high-profile fireballs. So if, like, Rio throws a fireball, you're just like, gotcha, bitch, and that's it. Like, he's got too much shit. He's got too much shit. Dude, I'm so afraid of putting him in the game because I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen to the rest of the cast when he gets in because he's got fucking everything. It's ridiculous. The fact that he's got the command grab is so sick, though. Like... I can do it here. Right? Isn't it? Yeah. Because you can combo after it. It's so sick. And yeah, it turns them around, but fuck, man, if you're afraid, Iori can just get in there and just be like, nah, you blocking? I don't think so. Alright, I was tiring my thumb out using this fucking controller. Oh god, I can't even do it anymore. Isn't it? Is down half circle back forward? Yeah. Oh, it's killing my hand. It's killing my hand. Oh, thought he was in range there. Ah! I can't do it with this fucking controller. Alright, hold on. Let's see. I've never been good at this move. But maybe this stick will help. Okay. Yeah. Can you not follow up from this one? Let's see. What will actually fucking hit after these? That won't hit. Assuming that one. But I don't think you can cancel from that? Well, you can... You can't special cancel one. Command grab is stupid? Alright, we got another link. In the other games, you can follow up from it pretty easy, so I'm not sure if there's a gimmick in this game where I just don't have the right timing or what's going on. Oh no, this is from 96? Let's see. We'll see how degenerate this is. Oh no! You can just combo into it in that game? Oh, Jesus Christ. Also an infinite 97, but doesn't do damage. Okay, only stalls. Yeah, so you can just time them out though, right? You can lame them the fuck out. Dude, that's so stupid. Wait, so how does it work in 13 then? Cause like in 98, can't you just grab him and then like give him the give him like a down heavy punch? Or not? Wait, maybe I gotta do a standing one. Well, it's not. I don't know if it would count as 2 hits though, right? Might have to do. That won't reach either. Trying to figure out what I could possibly do after. No, that was only 2 hits. 13 is nerfed? Okay. Wait, so what is it good for then? Can't do a lot. Do you maybe would like any hits? No? I don't know. See, I don't know if it counts as a hit though. Potentially do that. Let's see. I don't know if that even hits. No, that's 2 hits. Jeez. I don't know. Or does the command grab not count as a hit? Hold on. What can we turn him into? What the hell's passive mode? Guard after first hit, right? Yeah, 1 hit guard. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, then we can definitely tell what hits and what doesn't. Oh my god, I can't do it. Right? Down back, down forward. There we go. Nope. Ugh. No, you can't do shit. Dude, in the pocket games, you could go fucking ham with that thing. I'm pretty sure you could get a standing heavy punch after it and then just go nuts. I don't know. Well, that's the same. It's probably got the same frame data as this. Let's try. That's killing me. What can you even do with it? Wait, so how, what? Yeah, really. No, open question. How? What do you? What can you do with it? Oh, Jesus, the perfect person to come in. Thank God, nothingxs. What can you do after command grab in 13? Yes, you're the Iori expert. Exactly, I need you. What can you do after this thing? I can't seem to do anything. He's blocking everything. Want me to jump into the call? Hold on, I'll have to set it up here. Let me get my headphones. Crouch Fierce on the record. Wait, no, it doesn't reach though, does it? Or is there a special timing to it? I thought Crouch Fierce too, but he's out of range. I don't know. Do you have to do it early? Do forward C? Wait, C, A, B, C, C, C? Oh, that's overhead, right? Oh, I'm sorry. This one's C. This one's C. Forward C? Forward C. A, B, C. Right, yeah. Forward C. Middle head. Oh, shit, it did. It's just a timing thing. Okay. Ah! Can't fucking do it half the time. Oh yeah, you're right. It's a micro walk C. Oh! Okay. Yeah, makes sense now. Let's see. I'm not good at this game, so please forgive me. I'm not good at any game, please forgive me. Yeah, I get it faster. Jesus. No, I'm doing it too slow. Too fast. There we go. Okay, yeah. Alright, it works. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we were just messing around. We were originally just looking at at how the graphics looked for the wave, then we just kind of started fucking around. This game's so sick though. I'm not a big fan of it. I guess you can't do the extension on that one. I'm not like a big fan of it because like I can't do big long combos, so I always get fucking steamrolled, but there's so much shit you can do, it's so funny. But I guess does anybody actually use drive cancels and shit, or do they just go into full like Goku mode and then just go fucking ham and shit? I don't know. Oh, you're on Twitch now, you switched. I'm like, wait a minute. Who's that? I'm like, oh, same guy. Yeah, the YouTube stream's really good for people that have poor internet connections because it gives you the quality controls no matter what. But Twitch like sometimes takes them away. If you don't have enough viewers, then they don't bother transcoding your stuff. That's really annoying. yeah, anyway. What we were originally discussing was potentially having some effects with... Did I close it? I closed it. Actually, the other one's... We wanted to do some effects that were like this, where you would have like one frame. Either it might be a different color, or it might be a different color profile. Kind of like the Capcom way of doing the graphics. So, do you want me to talk about what Iori's game plan is like? Yeah, if you want. If you want to pop in, I'll set it up. I just gotta get my headphones here. Right now I don't have them in, so... I would love to learn this because I have no real super clue about it. I just wing it. I'm in general... As for the fireballs, generally Fire and Capcom and SNK tend to be... Fire and Capcom and SNK games tend to be more stable, but energy effects are more wild. That's true, that's true. Put my headset. Oh, there we are. Alright, I'm gonna add you to the group online, and then, pop out a general voice. I'm gonna give you special permission to the on-air channel here. Let's see, roles, on air. There we go. And then I gotta go on the other side. Hey, okay, can you hear me?
Hi, hello.
Oh, hey, what's up? Good, I can hear you. All right.
Excellent.
Oh, what's that? You were cutting out a second.
I just said excellent.
Oh, cool. All right, yeah. So, what's the whole deal with Iori? What's his game plan? Not specifically in 13, but probably be a better idea to use either 98 or 2002 as a case study for what we're trying to do.
I mean, yeah, Iori is kind of the same across most of the games, as long as you're not talking like 11. Iori wants to do a couple of things. So a lot of like the things that are central to Iori's game plan are close short and crouching short. Close short can link into forward A, actually to just the single forward A. And then, actually, it cancels into it, sorry. And then crouching short goes, depending on the game, if you're thinking of something like Capcom vs. SNK 2, you can do short rekkas. But in SNK games, it's short jab rekkas. Crouching short jab rekka. So, like, if you do up close, you do crouching B, crouching A, jab rekkas. That's a combo.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, yeah. 1, 2, I'm not very good at records or anything, but you get the idea.
Yeah, just crouching, it's like short jab, and that's combo.
SquareGate's still fucking me up. I've been using SquareGate for like half a year now. It's still fucking me up. I gotta buy another Octogate. I'm sorry.
You gotta just learn to not ride the gate. It's kind of complicated.
That's the problem.
You don't actually
like hooks in the corner, and I don't make the full motion.
But yeah, and the only other thing you can do is if you do close standing B into forward A, that's also a thing.
Oh, really?
Just close neutral B forward A, yeah. You can cancel it. Yeah. You don't want to do the second hit usually. But you just want to do, yeah. Right. The second hit pushes you too far, so you just do close to forward A, and then you do fierce rekkas. That also works. And
you can actually cancel that. Okay, I didn't realize that. Oh shit, yeah, it did look like it worked. I just didn't. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, that works. Alright, I didn't know that. I thought you had to go all the way to get the cancel. Yeah, you can cancel basically fucking everything in this game, so I don't know why I thought that. But
Yeah, you do close B, forward A, 3 Fierce Rekkas. Or if you see that the close B, forward A got blocked, you do a fireball, but you do a tiger knee motion. Because if you do a fireball, you're gonna get an uppercut. But if you end up input at a forward, you're gonna get a fireball. That's a thing about, I think I told you, remember?
Yeah.
That's how SNK solves input
the walk
overlap.
Forward. Yeah, the walk forward fireball. You can actually
if
do
you
it.
end that up forward, it will ignore.
Yeah.
It will like skip the down forward as the last input, and it will properly give you a forward input.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I remember implementing that into the game too, because I was like, but yeah, we had that whole conversation, and because people were. I actually got some comments before I implemented that too. It's like, I can't walk forward and throw a fireball. I'm like, well, you can't Street Fighter 5 either, so I don't know what to tell you. But then you let me know about this technique, and yeah, that's so cool though.
It's like an interestingly elegant solution for a problem that a lot of players do have in a fighting game, and because SNK fireballs are kind of weak as it is, so they need to be a little juicier. And then one of the ways that they're juicier is that you can walk forward and throw a fireball.
Right. Yeah, what's that?
But yeah, so like let's say you do.
That this is way easier to do on Square Gate than an Octal Gate with getting the fireball to come out like that.
Anytime you need to go to a corner and the corner is imperative, jamming into the corner is very effective. Uppercuts, I think, are also really easy on Square.
Jamming. Oh, you mean corner of the stick? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I do like about the Square Gate. That's why I've been trying to stick with it, because there are certain obvious advantages. But it's just, I don't know, I have to relearn my motions, though. A
little bit, yeah.
Yeah. I tend to overshoot them, so I'm starting to jump now when I'm not meaning to. I'm like, oh yeah, I want a fireball, and I just end up jumping. Because there's no groove or anything in the side, where the Octal Gate actually has some sort of groove there, so I can kind of slam it into the right, and it will kind of stick there. It's the sliding.
Yeah, the trick is to sort of find where your hand naturally rests on neutral, and that'll tell you more or less where it'll be for the straight up, down, left, right directions. And so that's usually why you'll see like some players play with like the weird half wind cup.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But yeah, so like the stuff that Iori wants to do, because he has a lot of mix-up options. He can do stuff like close jab, close fierce is a link. And it's also a frame trap, because if they would block it, they can't do anything. Yeah. Close jab, close fierce is a link. It's very hard. It's very tight, but it's also a frame trap. Like you cannot do anything about that if you block it. You can't do anything about the fierce. You'll just eat a fierce. And so a lot of people will do like jab, fierce, jab rekka. Or jab, fierce, fireball. Yeah, I'll do the jab, fierce, jab rekka, because if they see the fierce hit when they did the jab rekka input, they'll just finish the rekkas.
Right.
Or you'll do, if you see that they block the jab and you know that they're smart, you could do jab into fierce fireball. But yeah, like Iori has a lot of shenanigans. Iori wants
Seems like it.
He never wants to be at a comfortable range for the opponent, and he can do that because he has the best backdash in the game. And I know you're thinking, oh, you double tap it and it's not that much. No, but I want you to do a backdash.
Yeah, with the kick.
Yes. Yeah, it's actually obnoxiously good. It's so strong.
Well, I got it once there, and I can't seem to get it.
You hold back while you're doing. You just hold back.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I double tap and I let go. You're right. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't believe when I first saw that, I was like, that has to be a glitch, but it's in every game. It's not a glitch. It is a glitch.
It's a glitch, but they've like retained it because it gives a lot of mobility. Yeah. It gives a lot of mobility to characters like Iori, Athena, Kyo. They all have something like that.
Oh, but Kyo's got his
down C.
His hammer swing, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
But Iori's is the easiest and the best because you can do it very early and it gives him a ton of distance. So Iori wants to like run in and out of range, right? Like he'll put a lot of pressure and then he'll just backdash because he can. He'll do stuff like fake run in halfway the screen and then just hyper hop like B hop back because he can. So he'll like run halfway, see what your reaction is, and then jump all the way back to see how you'll deal with it. He'll he can challenge almost every jump in with close fierce. So if people try to jump over him nearby, he'll just run up close fierce it because it hits directly above him. Yeah. Standing roundhouse is also a good button because some of the things you could do are like you can run.
Though, right?
Yeah. When you do but close fierce is better because it comes out instantly. Close fierce has a startup of 2 frames, by the way. The first hit starts up at 2 frames, and the second hit, which hits above him, is something like 4. Yeah, it's super strong.
That's fucked up. It really is.
Do crouching shorts. That moves his hitbox down.
Which one?
mean his hurtbox. His crouching shorts move his hurtbox down, so he's more difficult to hit.
Right?
No, just crouching shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, the crouching shorts.
I'm not used to the short terminology. I forget what those are sometimes.
Okay, so crouching light kick. Yeah, crouching light kick does is low profiles a lot of moves. It also low profiles jump ins very, very badly. So if people try to do a cross up on you, a lot of people will run under him because he has very, very high mobility on the ground, and he needed to do crouching short to beat the cross up. It's so strong that it tends to beat his own his cross up kick, which is the jump past them, holding the direction you jumped in, medium light kick.
Yes, yeah.
Which is a common way of doing it. Yeah.
It can't have him in the corner, but yeah, it comes out at least.
Yeah. So, and by the way, you can do that as a hyper hop in this game. So you can hyper hop, which is down up, like that. And if they're crouching and you do it on their wake up, you can pull them really far.
I think while they're waking up. There's no trail to indicate the super jump though.
Not in 13. 13 they don't add trails because it would have been, I think it's like a graphics cost or some shit.
Well, but they do when you're in HD mode. You got trails all day. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. It is Street Fighter terminology, Brian.
Yeah, but it is. I just so not used to it though. But yeah, it's fine. That's what I thought. I was thinking. I think that's short.
Another thing you can do is that you saw, especially now because of how KOF is nowadays. You can do crouching short, standing jab, rekkas if that's easier for you.
Yeah.
Just tap 1, 2, 3.
Right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Yeah, 2 crouching light kicks. Actually, I think it's you can do crouching light kick straight into light kick into rekkas. I think actually far standing light punch doesn't cancel into anything anymore. Yeah, they don't have that in 13.
Oh, okay. That explains it. Okay.
But CVS2 Iori is a different beast too. So depending on what you're trying to draw as your inspiration, KOF Iori and CVS2 Iori have 2 different game plans. CVS2 Iori relies so much on his roll to get so much done, and also because roll canceling is really strong in CVS2.
Yeah. Well, what was that roll canceling was off the table for for the idea of the discussion, but yeah, because it's definitely not something we're going to implement. But
of course, you should not unless you just don't value players' hands.
Yeah,
and you're just out here just trying to hand out arthritis. But some of the game plan a lot is he's kind of a Swiss Army knife of a character. Right. He does everything. It's why he's top tier in all of the big KOFs. He's really except 2002 I guess. CVS2 Iori is similar to his KOF 11 game plan. A little bit, actually, if you think about it. He just wants to stay on top of you, and he wants to put pressure with light attacks so that you can't get away from him, and then he wants to score knockdowns. He uses... The difference, though, is that in CVS2, since custom combos exist, he is also trying to get you to commit to a point where he can force you to block a guard crush string, because Iori is probably the best Iori. But any Iori is also really strong, but his entire job is to roll cancel through pokes with fierce rekka. Fierce roll cancel rekka, and then score knockdowns with that, and then stay pressuring you, and then using his roll on your wake up to set up ambiguous cross ups.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that would be pretty fucked up.
Yeah, in 98, for example, he also uses his roll to set up ambiguous cross ups by getting a knockdown and then rolling right on top of you so that as you're waking up, so that it's a little harder. Try to knock him down with a light punch uppercut. And then set up a roll situation where you roll like right on top of him.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I thought I was behind him, and he actually holy shit!
Correct, exactly. You know how did you see how like you almost went behind him, but then you didn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just do like 2 crouching light kicks, and then you'll know which side you're on.
Right, dude. That's
or you do like
up.
crouching light kick, crouching jab. Yeah, exactly. And then you automatically, they don't know which highest. You don't know which side you're gonna hit them on, so they have no idea. You know, like. It's that kind of shit. Obviously, sorry, I shouldn't spoil swearing.
Oh, that's fine. Can you do that in 14 too? I base the roll frame data off of KOF 14's Pocket Fighter. Not and for any reason in particular. Just I had the hitbox information for that game recorded.
You don't have short jumps, right?
No, do not.
Yeah, you should probably base it off CVS2 because Iori exists as like an engine show-off character. The reason a lot of his stuff is so crazy effective is because short jumping is in the game, and he has a fairly abusive short jump.
Right.
For example, do short jump fierce punch. Like, literally just do short jump fierce punch.
Yeah.
That button is toxic. That button is absolute nonsense. That button is like, oh, you're on the ground? Well, here's my fist. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do neutral short hop roundhouse.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that is you jumped at me from far away. Please stop that.
You don't even get pushed back either, so you can just fucking do this all day.
Well, you're not doing it to them in the corner. You're seeing that they jump for some reason, and you're just telling them to get out of your space.
Oh, it's an anti-air. Got it. Yeah.
It's a very good air to air because that kick has a war crime of a hitbox, especially in 98. If you're jumping at them and they jump with you, do any jump light kick. Oh, you see that little toe stub?
Yeah.
You see the little toe stub? All right, that little toe stub is illegal. It's another button that has a hitbox that's very rude. It has a gross priority. The box is all the way to the front of his little tippy toes, and the hurt box is all the way to the back. So if you're trying to like stuff them early because they did like a jump, and you're trying to jump at them so you can get something to set up, you just jump at them with that button, and then you probably land first because they flip a little bit,
right?
And then you run under them and you set up a mix-up. Like this character exists to make the KOF engine look really good, and as such, he takes advantage of short jumps much better than a lot of other characters. But if you take away his short jumps, approaching becomes really difficult because he has this ugly jump that tends to be slow for his normal jump. Especially like in CVS2, they give him a mean jump. Like his jump it's not floaty, but it's not great. And so he has to work a lot to get in. And so the main way that he gets in CVS2 is by rolling, because his roll in CVS2 has war crime frame data. It is very, very short, and it travels a lot for how short it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and so, yeah, if you see his roll in this game, it's kind of like not that nuts. It's like a well-behaved roll. It's an average roll. In CVS2, I think he has the fastest roll in the game.
Do they are they different when you try to run with them in this game or not? I guess they are. It looks like
yes, you get a longer you get a longer distance of a roll if you run first.
Yeah. Okay. Does
you get the weird.
I haven't played CVS2 competitively. Well, I mean, I don't play anything really competitively, but I never analyzed it with a competitive mindset. I only played it like way long time ago when I didn't know anything.
It has GGPO now, so.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. Is it actually like working, or are they still in beta? What's up with that?
It's in beta, but it like works. Like I played I played against Pat the Flip from Miami to NorCal, and it was like he was in my living room.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to look into that then. Is it like a private beta program, or is it just it's out there now?
You just gotta look up the right emulator. I'll share more information later because I don't want to like take over the stream with talk about podcasts.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. It looked like it was like they were still working things out. I'm like, I'll wait until they're done with it, I guess. And so I didn't know it was really like good. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'd like to check that out. I mean, I do have it for PS2, but I'd have to go get it, hook it up, and all that stuff. I feel like that.
Yeah, I mean, I can set you up with the stuff so that you can also do the like you can do like some I guess just research, I guess is the word I'm looking for.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, because I don't know. I've heard the PS2 version was pretty good, but I don't know if there's. Oh, go ahead.
It's like the second best version. It's only a little worse than the Dreamcast version, and the Dreamcast version is only like microscopically worse from the Naomi version, and it's because the CVS2 version on Dreamcast runs just a little bit too fast, and I really do mean it's like you would have to run both of them simultaneously to see what I mean by that. And also there's load times obviously on the Dreamcast version.
Oh, yeah.
And there's none on the Naomi version. And further, in PS2 it runs even a little bit faster, but it is perceptible from arcade to PS2 that it does run just a scooch faster.
That's weird. So is it? Yeah, when you say faster, is it just like how? What? Like
just faster. It just speed is a little bit faster.
Huh. That's really strange that it would do that. I can't imagine it would be intentional.
No, like they tried to do their absolute best for the port, but it just runs just imperceptibly faster, probably because the clock speed on the PS2 is different, right? So.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be just slightly off. Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, fair enough. That's the one I have. That's the one I've always had from way back in the day. Assuming my PS2 still works. You know, those things are dying off left and right now. I tried. Actually, the PS1 just doesn't work anymore. It's every time it loads, it's all skippy and FMVs aren't. And I'm waiting for the day that the PS2 dies, and I'm like shedding a tear in advance. But I don't know. I know you can get the optical drive emulators, but they're expensive, and to be honest, I don't have the technical know-how to install anything like that anyway. But anyway, that's besides the point.
But yeah, Iori's strong. For the stuff from the command grab, can you do me a favor? Can you kick throw Terry out of the corner?
Sure.
So something you could do with Terry. Let's say you're gonna run it like no. Don't even do the command throw yet.
Oh.
Just run over him, do the taco, then as soon as you land, do jab, wait a brief moment, and then do fierce command grab.
Wait, you want to do?
To do the taco, you hold the direction you jumped in. Yeah. Close jab, you let go of a direction. So you do a taco, you stand jab as soon as you land, and then you do the fierce command grab.
Jeez. I don't know.
And set him to block everything.
Oh, block everything. Okay.
Yeah. You want him to block your entire sequence.
You hold? How'd you say?
Yeah, you hold in the direction that you're jumping in. So if you're jumping forwards, you simply hold the direction you were jumping in to get the light kick.
Hold the direction you're jumping. I thought you had to press back and do it.
You don't have to, but you're doing the button too early.
Oh.
You have to be completely over him.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Wait.
Yep.
But if I you don't have to reverse it. Oh my god, I've been doing it wrong my entire fucking life.
It's backwards. It's backwards to the character so that you're facing, and since you're already now on the other side, the input changes.
You're right. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So I've been doing it too early my entire life. Wow, I'm so dumb. But at least I know that. Wow, dude, that's super sick though. It's so easy to do.
Yeah, and then once you do it, just let go of the stick, tap jab, and then as soon as they get jabbed, wait a moment, and then do a fierce command grab. Just wait like 2 frames.
Okay.
Like start inputting the command grab, but push the button for the command grab a little bit late.
Oh, it definitely looked like it was on the other side, but I'm so bad at doing this.
You did a frame trap, which is also cute, but that's not what we're looking at right now.
No, I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. I just
remember the command grab is a whole half circle back forward punch.
Yeah. I'm probably pressing the button too early before I press forward.
Well, you're probably doing the input really slowly after the jab, so just kind of like give it a little bit. Also, wait until you're for sure holding forward before you press fierce.
Yeah. Butterfingers. Let's see. All right. Two. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah. So if you see that's like one of many Iori's war crimes is that having a command grab means that you can do your block strings, and then occasionally it's a command grab, and then after the command grab, what do? You do far fierce rekkas.
Yeah.
Or you do, or in this game you do far fierce activate, fierce forward A. Do your combo, and then they just die because it's 13. And that's just one of the many ways that Iori can force you to have a bad time.
Yeah. You have to press all the buttons for activate. There's only like 3. Oh,
it's just fierce punch like it.
Okay. Yeah. CB. Gotcha.
Yep, PC.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dude, back in the day, because that's max mode, right? Normally. Back in the day, I always had to use the macro for that on pad because I'm like, what do you mean triangle and X? How are you supposed to hit triangle?
Some people still use the macro even on stick because it's a cleaner input.
Right.
So people will have a button for pop max mode on stick, especially the online KOF the O2UM players, because O2UM has still a little bit of a classic input interpreter, even though the input interpreter is already like so much newer.
Right.
Because the thing about O2 is that O2 introduces the different input interpreter. KOF has an input interpreter up through 01 that's roughly the same from 97 to 01. It does things like add 8 hours of hit stop to everything, and it doesn't accept inputs during hit stop for buttons.
Oh, really?
It's real weird.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's why
Iori crouching light kick, crouching light punch in 98 feels like a link. It's a cancel, but it feels like a link because of how hit stop works in that game.
Okay.
It's not even hit stop. It's like hit pause. Like, I don't know what's going on in that game. I love it to death, but boy, that game has things going on behind the hood.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised when I finally got the 98 and the O2UM. I was a little surprised that it felt as stiff as it did. I'm like, wow, I would have thought they would have updated that part of the code, especially for those releases, but they still feel pretty stiff in that regard.
What other fun stuff does Iori do? I mean, I'm thinking like of all the normal stuff that you would do in something like a KOF game that doesn't involve max mode.
You can't activate all specials, or do they have to hit?
No, you can't activate off specials. What you can do, the Iori, what I like to call the command normal classic is if you land, for example, that the taco landed, you do close fierce forward A. So close C forward A.
Yeah.
That's the classic. And then whether that hit because you have 3 whole hits to confirm it. You do like random guard, actually.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, random guard, because what you want to do is what you want to do is, like, let's say you do a cross up, and you see that it hits, you do close fierce forward A, like a close C forward A, and if you see all of that hit, then you do rekkas. If you see that it didn't hit, you do a fireball. And by the way, if you're trying to do close fierce and you want to just be holding forward when you do it, so that you can easily get the forward A, just run at them.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's how
you can't throw out of a run.
That's true. You're right. Well, let's get back.
And then if they block, if they hit, you do fierce rekkas, and if they block, you do quarter circle forward to up forward, so that you can get a fireball off your run.
Right. I'm a really slow learner, so one thing at a time.
That's fine.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm just really just awful at execution or what, but a lot of times I see people do like shit. I'm like, that looks like it should be really simple, but it doesn't. It doesn't feel simple. I'm doing the wrong button.
Well, everything in a fighting game is a language, right? Like you're learning a language if you think about it. And so you just got to become proficient in the language of the fighting game. The fighting game's asking you to learn. And this is very different feeling to like a Street Fighter and how it wants to handle your inputs. And so you just got to deal with it, you know, however it makes sense.
Right.
I would tell you to load up 2002 UM so I could show you stuff.
Oh, sure.
I don't know if you have it.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, then I can also load it and I can show you things.
That works. The other thing is that as much as like I love these games, I don't play them as much as it might seem. Most of the times I play a lot of different ones, but I only have a few limited. You know, I have limited time in each one of them, so I never really learn one. So it's like,
trust me, I understand.
Yeah, most of my time goes into development of the game and programming. Like, I'm almost never playing fighting games anymore. And now's the time where I kind of understand the most about them, but I never play them. So even if I could come up with a game plan, I just don't have the practice to even, like, execute it these days. So it's just...
Yeah. Do I have you on Steam? I should, right?
Yeah, I think so. Did we play once?
I've played you before for sure.
I thought so, yeah. Let's see, online.
Well, if your name is still Mark D. Wiz, then I can find you.
I believe so. I honestly don't even know what my name on Steam is. It may be DS Mark DW. No, it's Mark D. Wiz. Okay. Yeah. I should be online.
I found you.
Okay, cool. Oh, shit. I forgot you can use the mouse in this game. Oh, there it is.
I think I sent you. I think I sent you the invite, right?
Oh, excuse me. I think. Oh, a friend invite, right?
Yeah, friend request.
Yeah. Shit. Where do you go for this activity? Oh wait, here's a message. One new invite. Okay. Accept. Okay. Cool. All right, we're good.
All right, I'm gonna send you an invite in the actual game. Like pick to invite friends. There you are.
Oh, there we are. Shift tab to record. I hate that. Huh? Oh, I did Alt tab. There we go. Okay, play. You accepted. Shift tab to get out. Yeah. There we are. All right, roll back frame 0. Let's go.
That's what I do.
I'd rather the responsiveness over the smoothness. But yeah, so
Absolutely.
Oh, that's right. We're in team mode. I guess we just have to. Can I select 3 Ioris? I wish. I know you can.
No, that would make sense.
You would see it everywhere, though. That's why. All right. I guess I'll bring them out first. Can you actually do one-on-one and online or no?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Yeah. Oh, whatever.
All right. So block here. I'll show you some of the stuff. So first off, it's Iori. Let me set myself to voice activation. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, voice activation. Let's set the sensitivity like over here so you can hear me more often.
Sure.
Okay. So obviously, right? That's still there.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You still have this. He has this, which is jump CD. But obviously, as you can see again, like I was saying, a lot of his power is dominated by being up here.
Yeah.
And because once he gets up here, he's floatier than you would expect. So, but for example, come up to around here in the middle center, right? So if I go like, if you're crouching, hold on. Whoa. But you see how it doesn't actually hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's because they made it less of a war crime in this game. You have to actually do it really early and it still doesn't work. But stand up for me.
Sure.
So if you go,
Oh,
but it doesn't
time.
work because you got hit. But
but if I blocked
I need to
it,
try,
right?
yeah, I need to try to block it. Which is annoying because you have to block it the other way.
Possible to set the timer to infinite or no?
Not in versus. It just assumes it's a match. So I'm gonna jump over you. You gotta block the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But
oh, that's nasty.
Right,
it almost didn't look like it was gonna land right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But you see how you get a micro? You saw how I got a micro dash out of it, and you still couldn't block it.
Right.
Like right.
Jesus.
Yeah. So that's basically Iori in a nutshell. This is strong, but
yeah,
he can't do it in this
something.
game because it pushes him. Well, he can't do it in this game.
Oh,
if you notice, it's too like no matter what, like. So what he does in this game is instead, I think. Oh no, you can't. No. No, okay, fun. Maybe he can't do it to Kyo. I'm not sure. Kyo can do it too. He can do close jab, crouching short, standing fierce. Actually, you can do crouching short, standing fierce.
Wow.
Yep, that's linkable.
Really?
It's just hard. Yeah.
And then you can shit. I was saying you could get from.
You do Rekkas, which is like, oh yeah, and then like, he can't cancel this in this game. He can't cancel the forward A. Because that's where a lot of his strength exists in a KOF game, being able to cancel normals into other normals. So, for example, block for a second.
Yep.
So, I'm doing the fireball input.
Yeah, that's strange. Is it just specifically this game?
He can do that.
Oh.
Right? Just trying to. Right? But. So, I have to end that input up forward to get a fireball, but
so you can only cancel the second hit of forward A then. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This has the old input interpreter. So you have to actually wait a long time. Like I have to end the fireball motion really early, and then I press the fierce punch, because if I do it early, I get an uppercut. But if I wait, I get that. That's because old KOFs are very weird.
Weird is the correct word, yes.
But yeah, you do a lot of this with him, right? Like you come up here, you harass people, it doesn't work. You kind of get over here, you wait to see if they run. You do run up fierce. Yeah, you do this. You make them block this. You'll notice that even though that's a high, you can block it crouching.
Yeah, you're right.
That's because that's a blowback attack,
that way?
And it would be really cheap if you couldn't block it crouching.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So there's stuff like that in this game. Obviously, that's Iori. I'll just.
Yeah, I was gonna say just. Actually, easier.
I forgot that in this game, if you're in max mode, you deal nerf damage.
You have
look at how much damage I'm dealing on a throw.
Wait,
yeah,
why?
Look at my damage on a throw here.
Whoa.
Look at my damage on a throw here.
Yeah, wait, what happened?
Right?
Why? What? That's weird. Is it because they just assume you're gonna get 900 hits in?
No, it's because you could just do shit.
Yeah, so that's so strange. You would expect the opposite, but
it would be too strong. It would just be nuts. So what other
damage scaling? I don't know. Well, whatever. That's a whole different topic, but
it would be so wild. Let me show you one more time some other stuff.
Yeah.
I'll just pick Iori and the 2 clones. But yeah, in a game like a KOF where you can't do short into Rekkas, you see a lot of stuff like that.
I've noticed that typically he can't cancel out of crouching short in these games. A lot of characters can't cancel out of like any short in these games, it feels like. It's like a common design decision.
Iori can cancel jab into command throw. Because again, war crimes. What other thing can you do? If you want to try doing one, like, for example, if you do push you out of the corner. So if you run at me and then do jump over me, or you just do that, or you just super jump over me, and you do a taco, and then I'll block it. Just remember, you hold in the direction you're jumping.
Yeah, I was saying it too early.
And look at how far you get pulled by it.
Oh my god, yeah, you're just out along for the ride.
Yep. That's
sick.
And then after that you have a mix-up, right? Like if I have to block it, your mix-up is, do I go low, or do you do standing fierce, or is it like a close jab?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna do like the other thing you could do is that you can do it and then you can short hop fierce, because it's exceedingly strong to do. For example, try to block this standing.
Oh, sorry. Oh, wrong one. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, block the standing. Right? Like that's a double whammy.
Yeah.
Because I could just go like right?
That's so fucked up. It actually shows them like reverse too, which is interesting.
Yeah, it back turns them.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, wrong way.
But yeah, because you can't do short into stuff in this game. You see a lot of short jab.
Yeah.
You see a lot of that too in older games, but since this is not cancelable, you don't see it in this game. And so you can't do this anymore. So a lot of people, what they do is that they just go straight into it. Right? Because this is a low. I don't know if you've noticed. Try standing. You can't block the standing.
Really? It looks like one, but it's hard to tell in some games. Some games have wonky properties.
Yeah, but for example, like come over here into the middle again, real quick. If I make you block this.
Yeah, gotcha.
Right? But I'll make you think of that, and then I hit you with that.
Yeah.
So, as you can see, Iori is just full of war crimes.
Yeah.
Iori violates several parts of the Geneva Convention on a daily basis. That's just how this character is designed. And to like actually play him, what they ended up doing for CVS2, and what I could probably show you by just booting up training mode and screen sharing it to you, is that they made him a lot different to make up for some of like when he operates in a Capcom world. Even when he has short hopping in CVS2 is not as strong, and he doesn't get to cancel moves upon landing like you would in KOF. Because in this game, I could just do that. But in CVS2, if you short jump, you have landing lag.
Okay.
And you cannot do anything with the landing lag other than a special move or a super.
Really? Well, that's why I don't see it then. I've always wondered that, and I'm like, there is short hopping in CVS2, but I just don't see it that often.
You see it in K-Groove all the time, because K-Groove is happy to just like wait for you to screw up and then hit confirm a hop into your death, right? They'll just be like, they'll just do stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just.
Oh
yeah, and in KOF you can cancel this stuff on block, but you can also Kara cancel.
I noticed that 13 had that too, where I did a crouching fierce and then I was able to cancel it into fireball or something like that. When I was messing around with it just a minute ago.
Yeah, KOF's got a lot of funny stuff like that. Yeah, so we don't have to keep playing with you. Like,
no, that was cool. That's very informative. I'm going to keep this VOD, and it will be my Bible for the rest of Iori's development.
Well, let me then whip up your Flycast, and I'll show you some of the stuff you can do.
Let me get it set up so I can capture that.
Yeah. Let me and then.
I'm gonna have to change monitors here because I have a different computer that's actually doing the streaming, so I'm gonna have to look over here. All right, let's see. How do we?
Well, let's do Discord, and you were showing the Discord screen for a second, so
yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna show the Discord screen, but I need to set it up here. Let's see, preview editor. Here we go. I gotta set it up so it'll actually work. I don't think it can just take Discord whole. Like, just... I don't think it can actually detect it as an input. Let's see, video... No. No, okay. Alright, let's have to grab it through the thing here. Alright, you sharing it?
Give me one moment, because I gotta make sure that I can boot this up properly. Okay, offline train. Let's try that on top of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let me take a quick little break. As you're getting that set up, I'll be right back. Just a second.
Of course.
Oh, and don't give me any dead air like Tim does. Chat reports, so you're on watch.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Oh, nice. No worries. How's it going, chat room? How are you all doing? I am kind of hanging out here. Let me see here real fast. Sorry, a friend of mine has sent me a funny thing, and he told me to look at it. So, but first, let me start setting up the share here. I'm gonna play. I guess I should play a rolling groove, Iori, right? Because that's the whole exercise here. How's everybody doing in chat room? Hope you're doing all right. I hope that the pandemic has treated you all relatively politely. I know I've had a little bit of a rough time here and there, but mostly doing all right. Let me grab here. Fly cast. Perfect. And bloop. I'm sharing it. I hear breathing in a heartbeat, so this is an improvement. Excellent. So we're gonna pick Iori. He's my favorite character of all time. It's actually, when I heard that he was gonna implement Iori, the way that this conversation, or the way that I know Mark, is that I suggested that I would help him with Iori.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, I'm back.
So, yeah. I don't know if the computer will... Yeah, so...
Let me... I gotta capture the screen.
Oh, Lord.
Trying to figure out...
I dropped that.
How do I add a specific...
It's because... I'm doing it wrong.
Oh, okay. I think I got it. Inward.
I think I can do medium records probably after short. Let's find out. Actually,
hold on.
don't.
You're not on. You're not on screen yet. Let me.
Oh, that's how I'm getting got. That's how my friend's beating me up.
Oh shit! Did it work?
There you go. So.
Or did it screw up? No, it didn't work. What? Wait, just hold on. Is it? There we go.
I was on there for a second.
Okay, they can see it now.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so, I don't have a way to, I think, to put another player on here, so we're just gonna go for it. I forgot that I don't have the actual Dreamcast version, so this is the arcade version. So Iori, as you can see, has very fast normals in this game.
I was gonna say he's shotgunning those.
Yeah. This is his jab. As you can see, Roundhouse is still a little bit of a war crime. Here it's real good, but he has this button also because he has mediums in this game, which is kind of weird.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But,
yeah, we don't have that at least. Makes me wonder how CVS 1 is with this.
In CVS 2, he has the hammer fist that ends the Aoihana. He has the ending to that as just a normal. That's his jumping fierce.
Gotcha.
Right. I
guess it's probably similar to his blowback attack in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, he has. You can do crouching short, standing jab, fierce rekkas in this game, which is a war crime. Iori is just made of war crimes. But if you see his roll, that's obnoxious, right? Like,
it's pretty quick too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just.
Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. Hold on, I gotta bring us back.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Like this roll is actually. This roll is too fast. Like
I wondered that because I was looking at some CVS2 footage. I'm like, damn, those rolls are fast. Like, should I change that in mine? I don't know.
Well, Yori's in particular is really fast because, again, like, I'll show you what I mean. I actually think Iori might be one of the only characters in this game that can do stuff off a short hop, and it has to be really deep. But you see how I have to do that? Because if I try to do like a button,
oh yeah, that's
if I
pretty
try to do
laggy.
like a button, there's like a ton of landing lag. Like,
yeah,
you see how long it takes for me to be able to do moves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real
and you can hear me.
Capcom thing.
Yeah, I'm mashing.
I hear you mashing. That's funny.
That's just how they make him in this. Because they had to figure something out, right? Like, that's just how...
Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing if everybody's got them, but if only one groove has them, if they were like KOF short hops, that would be really strong.
Yeah. If you see in this game, like, you have this, which is just a monster spoke. His rekkas are a lot more ponderous than they are in, like, an SNK game.
Ponderous?
In SNK games, his rekkas... Yeah, they take a while to come out. Like, in this game, the rekkas are... They're very deliberate.
Gotcha.
But in KOF, it's just... like... Right?
I wonder if it's maybe more hit stop or something on them.
No, they're just all animated slower. There's a longer animation and therefore a lot more hits done. But they're relatively unsafe, except for the first one, which can be roll canceled. And roll canceling, if someone in the chat doesn't know, is the act of canceling this move into a move. And
Benny, please. We're trying to learn.
That's fine. That's fine. I just roll cancel jab rekka in his face.
Yeah.
Because you can it's actually really easy to roll cancel jab rekka. Like, I'm doing crouch roll into standing jab rekka. It's like he has this weird button in this game where he, like, sort of throws his entire body at you.
It's probably supposed to be reminiscent of his bullback attack.
I guess. He's kind of funny in this game. I play him in K-Groove even though he's not good because he doesn't have a roll. And that's just because I like him. I like Iori a lot.
I noticed they've taken a lot of normals. Like Terry's heavy kick is just his blowback attack animation. I mean, it doesn't actually blow back, but they seem to have taken a lot of those and given them as like the fierce versions of their attacks. Yeah,
but as you can see, the button is still in this game too. The tacon, the taco, as they like to call it. He also has a facing away sweep as opposed to a facing toward sweep.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess I never noticed that detail.
Oh yeah, I forgot that CPU Vega likes to just go absolutely ham. That's okay, I'm playing ratio 4, so I just gotta hit him once and he explodes.
Oh, you're right. I didn't notice that, but yeah. You're gonna blow right through him.
Yeah.
So how potent is the taco in this game compared to the KOF games?
It has none of the hits done because it's on a light. It's on a light button. So hold on, let me see if I can. Oh my God, Honda.
Yeah, Honda, please.
Honda, thank you. See how little?
Oh, yeah. Say just do it once on him. I want to see how much. I just want to get a visual.
I did it once, so if you go back, you'll be able to see it.
Okay.
But
all right.
Even on block and on hit, it's nowhere as potent, and it probably can't be in a game like CVS2, because it would just be disastrously good. It has a cool intro with Bison.
Yeah, I always thought that was cool. Everybody thought, like, what's the connection between Iori and Bison? I'm like, I don't know. Like back in the day.
There isn't.
There isn't. It's just cool.
There isn't one. They just made one up.
Yeah.
Right?
So when you say that it would be disastrous for this game to have it more potent, what do you mean exactly by that? What about this game?
Imagine if in this game where there is, you haven't seen it, but I'll show you a video in a bit of Gon doing it. But imagine if this button provided a ton of hit stun, And now imagine that there's an activation of A groove where I can activate and I can force you to block a combo that's going to destroy your guard and do a ton of damage.
Gotcha. So it'd just be a super easy confirm then in that case.
Yeah. And it's not a confirm on hit. I want you to block it.
Right, exactly.
It's better for me if you block it.
Well, that's I guess it's a block confirm. Yeah.
Yeah, you just die.
I wonder if they were really thinking about that when they did it, or if it just coincidentally ended up that way.
Iori was weirdly strong in CVS 1, but not because he was anything particularly special. It's because he had because the 8 wine cup super has a thing where it like charges very easily in S groove. So you could do this super, right? You could do this super. Oh, thanks, Rolento. Real pal. Real pal, Rolento. Thanks, bro. You could just do that super, and what'll happen is that while it's coming out, you can very easily just charge your super meter again while in SNK groove, and throw it over and over again, and it's like almost impossible to get around.
Really?
Because the designer at Capcom needed to get fired for that. So like this, you could just super build because it was really slow. It'd go.
Oh, it's really fast in this game too.
Yeah, in this game it just goes across the screen in like a split second, and SNK groove is very slow to charge.
Uh-oh.
So anyway, hey, look, it's
Akuma.
The more annoying. Oh, but it's regular Akuma.
Yeah, it's regular.
Not even Omega. It's not even like the good Akuma. It's because I didn't use a super like once.
Oh yeah, that's true. You do have to get some super kills to get enough points.
Yep. Also, you might notice that this has a property of Capcom fighting games that they generally don't give in SNK fighting games. His uppercut is a fireball invulnerable.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Like, you didn't see me uppercut through several fireballs?
Honestly, I wasn't paying attention to that. It didn't register as anything weird because it's, I'm used to it, I guess, from Capcom stuff. But, yeah, now that you mention it, though, you're right. The SNK characters don't usually get that kind of thing.
Yep. Alright, I'm dead. Cool.
So are they... But they are upper body physical invincible, typically, right?
I don't remember what the jab uppercut invincibility is like. But yeah. That's just Iori in CVS 2. He has... I didn't show the whole thing because it's like kind of hard to show a lot of the stuff that Iori does. It's not just for the points. You also gotta get like certain finishes variant. Okay. But yeah. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me see here. There is a video of Gan playing this game that you may want to show people. Let's see.
Okay. All right.
Gan.
I'll be able to other monitor.
Let me see. There you go. Perfect. I found it already. I'll post it in chat so that people could see it.
Yeah.
There you go, everybody.
All right.
Here's a Twitter link. And if you see this combo, you'll see that Iori, a big goal of Iori's is to make you block stuff. And then once he catches you blocking, he makes you block so many uppercuts and it just bleeds your life out. And it's so cheap. You can't do anything about it. It's just death. Right. It's just a very, very, very strong combo overall. Let me
full screen it here. And bring the camera back over here. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's take a look.
Yes. This is Iori. Right?
Oh, so, yeah. I've seen one of those before.
By the way, you see the jab hit confirm. He saw that he got hit, and it's just 2 slow jabs, and that was purely frame positive. And he doesn't even finish the combo. He finishes in a command grab because that way he leaves him with no guard meter. Right?
Oh, so he's guaranteed
just watch it again.
to break
it. Watch. jab, counter hit is he got to see it happen and then did another jab into Rekka's, and now he just murders him. And now that he has no guard meter, instead of breaking it, here, just handle this, and here's a mini fireball. Good luck.
That's so sick. So even if he did break the guard initially, he may not have been able to finish him off at that point, right?
Yeah, he would have probably had to like do a worse finisher, and so instead he opts for the setup here with the command grab. That's just what CVS2 Iori looks like at like high level. He's an extraordinarily strong character. Yeah, he's actually he moved up in the tier list because they found that stuff like this was good, and also his close normals are so easy to confirm off of. And if he activates in your face and you're blocking, you're just dead. Like, you can't. It's just so good. That.
He didn't even like. He kind of. Well, let's see. Let's watch it again. So he puts him in the corner. He throws it, but then he just steps forward and does it. He doesn't even bother to like. Yeah, it's just it's like, so funny.
It's like, oh, you're trying to block my mix-up. My mix-up is a no mix-up mix-up. I just kill you. And that's just how CVS2 is, right? That's just old games.
Right.
But like, yeah, like you can see a lot of how his normals deal with stuff. He rolls in to beat the really good Kami poke because that's one of the advantages Iori has. His roll lets him sort of evade neutral by seeing that you did a really big whiffable poke and guessing that you'll do it and then just rolling in. And frankly, if he just rolls in and you try to punish it, it's not really easy because his roll is like super short. Yeah. He's just got a.
That's what I was gonna say. Back in the old games, especially the moves, or at least they seemed like they didn't have as much recovery time. They seemed a bit quicker. So even though that's the case, his roll is so short though that it's just. Yeah, that's
he's
funny.
Just looking to see if he'll flinch on something. So he just rolls in, and then he does flinch because he gets a counter hit on his close jab. And then with the close jab, because close jab on counter hits +8, which you heard that right, chat room, +8. So he gets to watch jab, and then he gets to like think about it, and then do the other jab crouching short Rekka's, which is again war crimes. This character can't stop being war crimes in any game he's in. He's just built different.
It's just got too much shit.
Yeah, well, Variant, if you'll notice, he has one character left to Kiku's 3, and the 3 characters on Kiku's side are all extraordinarily top tier. So Iori is allowed to do some war crimes, you know, like we allow it. Iori got found out to be actually like 3rd tier not so long ago. Like Japan has been sort of evolving the meta for this game still. But as you can see, a character just much different to the KOF style. In the KOF style, his approach is very like aerial. He wants to just abuse his really good air normals and hopping to get in. Here, his entire approach is ground based. So you have to kind of like decide how you want to do it, but remember that like obviously he's probably fine without roll canceling, honestly. Depending on how you decide to handle his buttons. In a CVS2 style, his jabs are probably really good, and so are his crouching lights. In CVS2, they made both of them cancelable close and far, which probably makes up for the fact that there's no short jumping. So it just really depends on the Iori you want in your game, I guess.
Yeah. It's a built-in Iori.
Yeah, I feel that because you're going for a more Capcom style of gameplay, you probably want to like err on the side of this, even though there's only 4 buttons.
Yeah, I've been thinking that since you've been talking about it. I'm like, yeah, maybe this might be at least a better starting point, because they are coming from the standpoint of no short hops and all this stuff. So they must have been thinking about that, obviously.
They thought about that. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the one game you probably shouldn't look at for advice for how you want to build it is just don't look at SVC Chaos.
Oh, really? Oh, that's true. There's no short hops in there either, is there?
There isn't, but that game is predicated a lot on the fact that you can guard cancel front step.
Yeah.
And, you might want to like look at it.
It's a strange beast. It really is.
Yeah, The only reason I would look at it is because, how do I put this? There's a way that characters in that game move because of the lack of short jumping, which is that characters get around very quick. Pocket Fighter, while the movement's pretty fast, it's not like SVC Chaos, everyone's on a little bit of drugs levels of movement.
Well, you do have, at least not in Match of Millennium, but you do have short hops in KOFR too. So it is a little different there. I guess it's also strange because the Pocket games never had like close and far normals too. So like, I'm carrying that over. So like you said about, like, oh, he's got canceling on his far normals and stuff. Yeah, you'll definitely have that in Pocket Fighter EX because there's no close normals.
Yeah. Well, so I think that some close normals do exist in R2. I think Iori does differentiate between the fierces. I could be wrong. I think it's some characters do because the normals are so wildly different for some characters. It may be that they only have the close versions instead. But for example,
it's possible, yeah. I have seen the animation for his close heavy punch, but I don't know if it's used outside of his super though. So I'm not really sure.
That button's kind of like key to Iori, like, because it's kind of his anti-air. If you don't want to use his button anti-air, I guess is what you call it.
The close heavy punch?
Yeah, the close heavy punch, because you run under people and you hit it.
Oh, right, and it goes straight up. Yeah, so it has a hitbox on up then. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, the first hitbox is right in front of him, and it lasts briefly, and then it goes straight up above him, and also still hits a little bit in front of him. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's right, you did mention something about that when we were looking at 13. I was thinking of the far version when you were talking about it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I got confused.
Yeah, and then the close version, the first initial 2 frames are cancelable, but once he swings his arm up, it's not cancelable anymore. It's just it's just like an anti-air that hits above him. Because it would be kind of wild if he could do that, hit you out of the air, and then put a jab fireball for you to land into. It would be just like a character that's just loaded with all these war crimes. Like, he just can't have like a 19th war crime. Like, he cannot just violate every convention, every article of the Geneva Convention by himself. That would just be ridiculous.
Well, now Ken and Ryu do have you can cancel the upper portion of that, at least in Pocket Fighter EX. But if the jab fireball is so fast though, that typically it already passes by the time they land. So it's but depends on the range. But if it's really far range, like you get real on the edge with it, you can possibly set that up. But yeah, it's difficult though.
Yeah, but Iori's jab fireball, he can basically, especially in CS2, he can basically walk after it. It's not quite a Sonic Boom levels of cheap.
It does look a lot slower than 13. 13s are flying, like they're supersonic. Yeah. Like, I was surprised. I threw out the jab one. I'm like, oh my god, that thing just zoomed across the screen.
Yeah, part of the reason too is because the jab fireball in CVS2, or just the fireballs in general in CVS2, because they're grounded, and grounded fireballs are not particularly strong in this game. They're allowed to be a little cheaper than standing fireballs, because of the amount of space that, for example, Ryu's fireball takes up in the air. His fireball is just stronger as a utility to control, as space control utility, it's better.
Right.
So for Iori's fireball to remain viable, he would have to be able to do stuff after it. As you can see, if he puts it as a meaty at like a certain distance, he can basically walk up there to be right next to the character as the fireball's hitting, which is pretty wild. And then the fierce one comes out relatively quick, such that he can use it, put it out there, and then use it sort of like set up pressure. But like, this is just goofy. Like, this thing about just letting them block the light punch fireball and then dashing once and then walking a little bit towards to like maybe beta reaction is actual.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. What's going through my head right now is how effective would I want that to be without a max cancel? Since you can max cancel a fireball throw even if it doesn't hit, how would I want to Because that could get super fucking dirty. Like, if you could throw it out there and max cancel and then get in front of it because of the run cancel off the max activation. Like, that would be so dirty. At least some crazy shit.
Then maybe you can't max cancel a fireball unless it hits.
I thought about that, but it was really boring when that was the case.
For Iori?
Well, yeah, maybe specifically for Iori. I don't know. I'd like it so that all characters have that ability and just kind of deal with the consequences as is. But
maybe some characters can't do it because it would be weirdly... Like, maybe the strength of Iori's fireball is that instead of Ryu putting out his fireball and then max canceling and the fireball is right in front of him the entire time because it's going pretty quick.
Right.
No matter what, then Iori's is just really slow, but the trade-off for it being really slow is that you can't walk on top of it by max canceling out of it. Because you probably won't need to. Notice, though, that
true.
The recovery is still not great. I think the recovery on it's still not great. He has to, even though it's grounded, the recovery is bad, but it's so ponderously slow that you can just dash behind it after it comes out.
Right.
So it's like a setup fireball. Maybe the fierce fireball you can max cancel, but maybe the jab one you can't. It just obviously everything's balanced, right? Like
right, for sure. I guess it depends on how nasty I want some stuff to be right now. And obviously I don't have the biggest galaxy brain, so it's hard for me to sometimes see these things in advance. But right now, it doesn't feel like there's that many shenanigans in Pocket Fighter EX. I'm sure people will find things, but I'm thinking like how crazy would it be to allow something like that as opposed to what's already in there? Or do we just say, well, we'll just kind of go with the fact that that's just a natural part of what's going to happen if we add Iori and then compensate everybody else to also have maybe slightly better stuff? I don't know. We could go on for hours thinking about that, but that's just what's running through my head specifically for the fireball stuff. Right now, to compensate for that fact, Terry's ground waves, power waves, I guess you call them. I don't, what do you call the generic form of projectiles are on the ground?
Nothing. They're just fireballs.
They're just
we
fireballs.
don't have a special name on it. Just a ground fireball, yeah. If you're talking about... Terry technically in like 99 plus has a power wave that has a fixed velocity because he can't throw it any other speed. But in earlier games, he has a slow power wave and a fast power wave. Okay. In 98, in 96 to 98, he has a slow power wave and a fast power wave, but they only reach a certain distance and they come out very quickly. They're like a sweep of the ground. They're not a projectile per se.
Gotcha.
So if you want to try those out, you can see what those power waves look like. And then in 99, he has jab, throws a power wave, and it's a fixed speed, and it's like a medium speed. And then it has round wave, which is when he ground pounds and it explodes, and it has like some weird properties. And in later games, he just gets the dual speed power waves back.
Right.
But he also gets depending on the game, he gets a EX power wave that just does weird stuff.
I noticed in 13 it actually stunned. It was almost like a mini wine cups.
Yeah, because it hits a bunch of times. It like triple taps.
Yeah, it caught him there, and I saw the combo counter going up. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I've been thinking about that. I talked a little bit about that on stream, because, I mean, I don't know. It seems like generally wine cups is just not that good in games. So I was thinking, like, do we just omit that and maybe try to do something with an EX move that can emulate that kind of functionality instead of wasting a super slot for it? But I don't know.
Or like Iori?
Yeah.
For Iori, if I was going to give an EX move, it depends on how you want it to look. I think 14 had the most elegant solution, which is that they gave him the other super, which is that he throws the little exploding ball.
Yeah.
And then that leads to weird corner juggles. I thought that was a cool way of acknowledging that Iori is different sometimes, as opposed to reinventing the wheel. I like that super a lot, actually, even though it has the very specific use. And also because it gives them something else to do besides Maiden Masher.
Right.
And then what they did is that, yes, the EX Fireball has a brief stunning, like it sort of holds you there for a moment.
Yeah, that one doesn't travel though, right, in 14? It's just like, doesn't just hit right in front of him, or am I mistaken?
Yeah. Yeah, it hits right in front of him.
Yeah, and then 13's actually
also
travels, which is crazy. The fact
well,
that
I think in 13, it's the EX one is just instantly fast. It just blazes across the screen. You can't really do much after it. I could be wrong. But it hits hard as hell.
The CPU was stuck in it. He was kind of stunned in it for a bit. But I don't know if or perhaps that he could maybe mash out if he was an actual player.
Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played 13 in a while, and I don't remember much about my time playing 13, even though I spent a bunch of years on it. I think I just kind of forgot it.
When I saw 14s, immediately what occurred to me in my brain, I'm like, that could just be like a mini wine cups. He just throws it in front of him, and it stays there, and boom, and it spires up into the air. Maybe that could be cool and useful. I don't know. It could also be really fucking overpowered if not done correctly.
Yeah, you should not make it blow up straight up unless it hits. Like, it should have to hit, and then it does the popping effect. But it otherwise should just be a little spark on the ground, like in 14 as the EX version.
Yeah.
And it would just be for extensions, I guess. You like blowing a whole meter because you want an extension.
Right.
Also, for normals, for the air normals, just make sure that. I mean, I guess maybe it's probably a little bit obvious given on how they're drawn, but try to not make roundhouse everything move, because that's the problem that they had in 98.
Let's see, the ones I was gonna say the ones we got here, I can pull them up.
Yeah, look at his jumping. Yeah, look at his jumping normals. You look at his jumping roundhouse. Or jumping hard kick.
Okay, here, light kick and heavy kick.
Yeah,
so
you see his jumping heavy kick?
Yeah, it's kind of almost the same range.
Yeah,
which is weird, but it's all right.
The way I would, and this is mostly a suggestion. The way I would balance that thing, have it hit slightly above him and forward, and then sweep down a little bit. I don't know if you have the previous. I don't know if it has a previous frame in the sprites.
That's why the exclamation point is here. A lot of the air normals did not have a frame before. In fact, I probably found this and just put this here because they typically don't have it. Or maybe I drew this because they typically don't have them in the games. They just kind of hold their air position and then it just comes out.
Yeah, you may want to get like Sid or somebody to draw you something right before this. And the reason I say that is because if you make both of these moves like this, then you're gonna have a light kick and a heavy kick that serve similar purposes. Exactly. Right. And the whole point of the point of the heavy kick, if you use it, it's gonna if you use it and you design it like around 98, you're gonna have a move that does everything. If you go look at like the 98 hitboxes for KOF 98 jumping roundhouse for Iori, you'll see that the hitboxes again. I keep saying war crimes, but I ain't kidding. It's rude.
Was that the Dream Cancel wiki?
It should be on Dream Cancel wiki and SRK wiki actually.
Oh,
let me.
Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I don't see hitbox.
Found it. Oh, so wait, let me type Iori.
Yeah.
Also, it's you're legally required to make a sweep bad. It has to be like -19 on block.
Okay. I've noticed that, and I do it all the time because I'm so used to like not everybody's sweep being shitty, and I throw it out so often. And every time I do it, I keep thinking in my head, nothingxs has told me don't use the sweep.
No. You should use it. Here, let me show you.
Oh, close that.
You wanna know how much I love that button? Here, this is how much I love that button. Boom, I have an emote.
All right. Oh. I see it.
I love that button. You should just never use it. It's so bad. But I do be loving it though. It's so bad.
It does look cool. I'll give it that.
It looks sick, but it also has 5 frames of startup. It hits for 6 frames, which means it's really fast.
Well, it's actually relatively quick for startup.
Yes, it has an excellent hitbox. It starts up fast. It's active for a bit, and it has 31 frames of recovery.
31?
Yes, on block it is -19.
Oh no!
If someone blocks Iori sweep, they should just get to kill you.
Yeah.
But
well,
here,
that makes me think. Yeah, go ahead.
No, keep going. I'm just gonna send you the message with the hitbox.
Okay.
On DM.
I was thinking that it might actually become a relatively good button if you max cancel it in Pocket Fighter EX. If it has that much recovery on it, even if it is like minus 19, it's still pretty positive you can essentially Roman cancel it. You know what I mean? It might actually be really good for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, I sent you the... Now I'm looking at it. The frame that you have there is already kind of the pre-frame. So maybe what you want is you want the second hit. Yeah, I sent you the on the DM. So if you see it,
minus 19, hilarious.
I agree.
Oh, I see it there. Okay. Let me copy that.
You see how like you see how the pre-hit is right in front of him, and you see how they made the hitbox.
Oh, I see. It's here and here. Yeah. Okay, so it hits up and down. Oh my god.
Yeah. And both of those hurt boxes are well covered by damage. And so that's probably too strong. You should probably put the hurt box a little bit more aggressively. I would look at other games to see how they handle it. If you could find the CVS2 hitboxes, you might get better information on that.
Now that they're doing more with it in the emulator, maybe someone's doing those, but I've never been able to find those.
I have the Bible, so if you need me, I have the Bible, the MOOC, so if I have to take pictures of it, I'll show you.
Yeah, that would be really helpful. It's really nice to see the whole animation, but even just seeing this is still helpful.
Yeah, C33 makes a good point. He's thinking about jumping Alex medium kick, which like swings his leg.
Yes.
This one swings a little bit less. It just goes from one really good hitbox to another really good hitbox. Because again, Iori, war crimes, etc., etc. So you may not want to allow that. It's very rude. It's very powerful. You may want to put the hurt box a little more aggressively, and then leave his jumping light kick to be his air to air. Or what you can do is actually, because now I'm noticing you only have the one hitbox, or the one drawing for Iori. So maybe you actually would prefer to only have
the
that
upward
frame
part,
and only leave the upward part, simply to like not have the secondary war crime come out. And then what you do is that you make it kind of like tradable, I guess. I don't know how you would probably make it tradable here.
And typically you would, to make them tradable, you would have the hitbox and the hurt box overlapping a bit more. So in the space where the hitbox doesn't overlap the hurt box, that would be your priority zone. So if it hit anything, you can't be hit in that zone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But you might have to like play around with it a little bit so that you don't make this button dominate the air like it does in the KOF games. I know it's strong in CVS2 too, though.
At face value, if I had 2 seconds to think about it, I might say, well, oh wait, how come I can't draw here? Can I draw? Here we go. I might say, now it's green, but pretend that it's a hitbox. I might say that this attack is like this, and then this one is more like this, or something. And then that way they kind of have different purposes. One hits a little higher, this one hits, a little lower. And then I could adjust the hurt boxes in a way that maybe this one is really disadvantageous on the bottom. Maybe you have a hurt box that's like really low, so you can get smacked. And
I would actually in this regard, the heavy kick, I would actually probably make it so that the hitbox of the air heavy kick is forward and downish because he's swinging his leg down.
True. You're right. Yep.
And I would make the light kick hit a little bit above.
Yeah, that's right. Because this needs to be air to air, and this one should be your jump in. Yeah.
But now look, because you only have it a little bit down, but make it so that not like super under like that, but like more on his leg under and small. Like don't make it too far forward. Like make it mostly like near his foot.
You can do something like that.
And the reason for that is now go to Iori jump fierce punch.
Oh.
No, go to Iori jump fierce punch.
Oh, you're right, because this one's gonna be all the way down. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you make that one aggressively straight down. Yeah, like that, and like almost nothing above it. And so that way he has the 3 tools. It still makes him kind of crazy good. Like I wouldn't put that little mini hitbox under in between his legs. I would leave that button over there only like on his foot.
Okay.
Because you just want it to be straight violence. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. That would be the premier jump in. Would be the.
You might actually go to Iori and like move that hitbox a little bit closer to him and a little bit further down, so that it's like hitting slightly on his body. Yeah, the fierce punch. So it's a little bit on his body, on his fist, and then the air heavy kick is almost entirely on the foot forward. Okay. But it's not.
Well, I would have way more nuance in the actual game. I'm just kind of spitting them out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So you don't have like a situation where he has a button that does everything, because you don't want air heavy kick to be the answer to everything, which is what happened in 98.
Right.
His air heavy kick is so strong that there's no other buttons to use with him. Just jump around and just be like,
That's true. Now that you mentioned that, that is what I was doing in that game, is always using the air heavy kick. I kind of like almost forgot this move existed.
Yep. And then the other stuff, just let's not get started with Chris jumping CD. Yeah, that button's an actual war crime. You get sent to jail for doing it.
Oh my god, every time I'm watching competitive footage of 98, Amber will pop in, she like, I hear the seagulls again, because every time he does it, he goes like, yeah, you watching 98 again? Yeah.
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, the hitboxes in Pocket Fighter EX are mostly designed how Third Strike likes to do them. There are some that I can't do that way, that they just didn't seem to be effective. But most of the time, so like on the jab, I would have like, this is the part that actually hurts, but then you've got like the hurt box is like this. That makes sense. The bottom one here is the hitbox. It's not like the whole arm that has it. So yeah, that's what I say, just to be specific here, while this, we're just thinking about, oh yeah, that would be effective range or whatever. It might actually end up being, something more like this. But yeah, it's again, that's getting into the weeds, but yeah. It's
just don't let him have a war crime on every air button, because he looks like he's been designed to do that, and he shouldn't be getting it away. And this is my favorite character. Like, I'm gonna play this guy when he comes out in Pocket Fire. Like, I'm just gonna be playing him nonstop. And even I'm telling you, don't let him just do things.
You gotta be honest with me. If you find some nasty shit, you gotta tell me. All right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
The other thing, and going up to his fierce punch, like what we were talking about earlier, he does have a command normal, which is forward A.
Yes.
He should probably keep that, and you should hide the animation for his far fierce in it, because it's the same move visually.
Yeah, it is. It is the same. They do use the same animation for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and because he has his heavy kick, which serves the same purpose, he doesn't probably need too far strong pokes, and you don't. The problem is that here's the problem with Iori in a CVS2. If you let him do far fierce into Rekkas, he's going to murder your game.
Oh my god,
that's very strong. Look at the reach on that thing.
Yeah.
Damn. You want him to have instead just that. Now, what you could do is you can let him do forward A into Rekkas at any point, but if you do that, I would recommend that you make the damage on forward A lower and not a fierce damage, because fierce damage has too much reach for what it is.
I agree.
And then
the fact that it's also a 2-hit thing if you hit this button again, so you wouldn't want it to necessarily equal the fierce. Yeah, because then there would be almost no reason to do the fierce.
Yeah. And then what I would do is I would find the animation for his close fierce. And then just give that to him instead.
It's somewhere.
I know it's hidden away in a super. I think it's like an uppercut with the fierce. It's right
here. Right here. These ones.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
That swipe right there. It's actually those three.
Oh, all three of them are. Yeah.
Okay. Actually, it's also the fourth one. From the left.
Oh, this one here.
But those three, and then it would be the one all the way to the left, but you don't need the one all the way to the left.
2 frames. Well, I don't know.
No, never mind.
Make it a 2-frame, but
no, never mind. Because the button on the way on the left is actually, it's part of the jab. It's the receding jab, and then he swings.
Yeah.
That first hit that first animation, that's the first part of the Fierce Punch that hits.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It hits here. Yeah.
Yep. And then the other one hits high.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that one. It's tough sometimes because, I mean, you could say, oh, you could give them command normals and stuff to do this kind of stuff, but I don't know how far I want to reach with that.
Well, you have Ryu has his hop kick, right?
He does not know.
Oh, what are you doing? Give him his hop kick.
I thought about it, but he's already got a. The problem that I had with that is that they would both be on white since there's no medium, so Ryu could not advance and quickly attack without potentially activating a slow command normal. So that was my reasoning for not having that.
Well, what is the concern that he won't be able to do run up short?
Yeah, potentially.
Make people press back.
I guess. Because Ken doesn't have a command normal on his jab, so you can just hold forward and jab, jab, jab. You know what I mean? It just...
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, I'm a bad player, so a lot of times I'll like run up and I'll accidentally hit the overhead punch, and I'm like, oh shit, like that's not what I wanted.
Oh, does he already have a neckbreaker? He already has a neckbreaker punch?
Yeah.
Well...
So that would mean both of his forward white buttons would have something on them.
Well, no, like I don't think that's a problem, because if people need to immediately do a normal standing out of a run, they should just be forced to tap back or release the stick and then press the button. Like that's not a huge ask. It's just people who need to clean up their inputs a little bit, which, you know, everyone probably should, up to and including me. But if you already have a command normal, then having two command normals is probably not optimal. And since, frankly, Iori doesn't need forward kick, his other command normal, which is like the weird overhead, unless you really want him to have. Yeah, if you really want him to have that, because you have activations in this game.
Exactly.
And that is just Warcrime 3. Like, you don't... It's kind of a problem in 13, even though it's very telegraphed and slow, because people forget it exists, and so sometimes they just get hit by it.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's not great. But yeah,
I've been wanting to put that in though. I mean, it feels weird because Terry doesn't have one currently in Pocket Fighter EX. Does not have a standing overhead. I tried to compensate by making some of his ground normals like better for pressure situations and stuff to kind of like
far fierce cancelable.
It is.
That's all you need to do.
It is.
Yeah, that's all you need to do. That character lives and dies by standing crouch fierce. He's just CVS2 Sagat if you give him good buttons. Think about it.
I figured that. So the way, I don't know if I've got, let's see. Let me pop up the last build that actually works here. Then I can show you what I ended up doing with him. I replaced his standing heavy punch with his close heavy punch. And that really helps, because you could do the cross up heavy kick jump in and just do that, and it's just, you could see it. You could confirm that thing from the last century. Because then you can also target combo it into the uppercut. Here, I'll just show it. I think it really revolutionized what he can do. Yeah, you can do that shit with him now.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah, and that really helped him.
That super hit confirmable, yep.
Yeah. Because, yeah, let me do a super. I did the wrong one. Oh, he's stunned. I'm doing the wrong button. Okay, hold on. Zen, rethink. I'm thinking Iori shit. Oh, shit. Wait, did my music stop? Hold on. Oh, no, it's just a really low track. It's just a soft one. Okay.
Is it shalala?
Yeah. Yeah, so you can do shit like this. And, you know, if they're guarding, like, you know. Like, can Terry do crouching short, crouching jab, down forward, the command uppercut? Crouching short, crouching. Oh, like this? I don't think it'll reach because the pushback's higher in this game. Hold on, let me get back to auto.
That's a ton of pushback on the light attacks, by the way.
It is
on block. You may not want to put so much pushback on light attacks on block, or on hit, really.
Well, I'm following the kind of Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike philosophy on light attacks. Or they tend to push back like really far. So you can get like you can get that, but you can't get like 3 jabs, you know what I mean? There's only certain situations that you can get like a three hits like that.
So how do you hit confirm anything?
Well, I mean,
I'm talking about like light attacks. Like what are your low risk options for minimal damage that I can make people frustrated with?
Let me think.
Because if I can't do short jab,
you can link them. If you want a slower timing, you can link them. If that helps you figure it out.
No, but you can do short jab in this game already, right? Like short jab works. It's like an actual.
What do you mean?
You can just chain them. You could short jab, like kick, light punch.
Oh yeah. You can do that.
Yeah. So, but if I can do that, then what can I do after it?
You can cancel into it. Hold on. Get it. Wow, that actually doesn't hit. Oh no. Well, this is embarrassing. Yeah. Well, other characters can. It might be a Terry problem because his light kick actually pushes back pretty far.
What's his crouching fierce like? Just raw crouching fierce. Crouching fierce punch.
This one.
Is it big swing? Does he just yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's a gut punch.
Yeah, but it starts up mad slow, right?
Pretty. I think it's 6 or 8, something like that, somewhere there. I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to look it up. But it is much slower than this. This starts up in 3. The first hit, at least. The second hit is like 8, I think. So, it's got some range, but it's not nearly as far as this thing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so like can Terry do crouching B, crouching A, crouching C? Because that is a target combo in KOF.
Oh, I don't think so, because there's not enough range for it. You can do this one.
Why don't you just make it a target combo? Well, you can't actually. We just finished talking about how it doesn't work.
I don't think it would work even.
Fierce.
Yeah, I don't think it would work anyway. In that regard.
Then why not let him do BAC crouching in general? That's what it's just a question. Like I'm asking as a just BAC crouching all together. BAC crouching from defensive crouch.
BAC. Well, C would be
crouching B, crouching.
This or this?
Yeah,
which one?
Crouching fierce punch.
The straight one or the uppercut?
The straight one.
Oh, I think it would be a little. I don't know if that would be a little too good, wouldn't it?
Well, what's the fear? Because what can you get at that distance once you've been pushed all the way back?
I think you can get burn knuckle. Yeah, you can get burn knuckle at max range.
So what do I get? I get a jab. I get a jab burn knuckle.
Yeah, you get
a fierce burn knuckle. You get a fierce burn knuckle or a jab burn knuckle?
Jab one. The fierce one won't hit on its own. Or an EX, but that's,
So how much damage would that be?
It's hard to say, really.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it a bad thing that some characters have okay like damage off of lights? Because for the most part, if your characters don't have damage off of lights and all your combos are coming off of mostly big buttons.
Well, I tried to eliminate, so you can do like hold on. I get it right. You can get stuff off of lights. It's just not like big stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can hold on. Like you can get that. You can get that. I think you can get the heavy or no? Yeah, you can get the heavy one. Excuse him floating in the air. That's a glitch. But like you can do stuff with it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean you can do stuff with these.
So you can do crouching short, standing short into Crack shot?
You can't do standing short, and you can't cancel this. This one's just a poke, but let's see if I can get it right. This one's hard to cancel, but on time. Ah! Sucking up my own game. Embarrassing.
I mean, that's normal.
It's the negative edge that's killing me. I'm releasing the button after I do the down back, and it's giving me burn knuckle. Hold on.
Just hold the jab.
Oh, it's hard. I don't have the stick plugged in this way. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, I was doing pad. Hold on. Let me do it here. Let's see. Button check. Looking okay. All right. Let's see. We want to do. Let's try it again. Ah.
So you can just do like crouching short, crouching jab, crack shot.
Yeah, there it is.
Is it heavy crack shot or light crack shot?
Both. You can do both. I tried to go for the Capcom philosophy of most of the specials will hit after a light attack. There are some instances where I don't do that strategically, but for the most part, the Capcom way is, yeah, if the light connects, then the heavy usually will connect as well. Not so much maybe in Street Fighter V, but the older games were pretty consistent.
So basically, Iori can count on like crouch B, Rekkas. Is basically what you're telling me. So Iori will have a war time after all.
I don't know if he'll be able to cancel from crouch B though, but he could do crouch B, crouch A, and then Rekkas, yeah.
Well, crouch B is how Capcom did Iori, because otherwise all his normals are too stubby. And you're not gonna be able to cancel stuff.
Maybe. I'm taking it on a case-by-case basis. I didn't do it with Terry because it seemed like he never had that ability in 98 or 2002, and that's where I kind of took most of my reference from on that. And I'm thinking like, okay, but the animation is very long, and I'm like, I think it's supposed to be a poke, is what it's supposed to be in the Pocket games. Because look how big that is compared to his punch. Look how much more range he's got with his low kick, you know? And like this is obviously a stand-in medium attack, is what it feels like. So I'm like, okay, you can't cancel off of that either.
And I'm noticing we're in the modern school of hitbox design, because these are some small hitboxes.
As I said, I took Third Strike's inspiration from it.
Well, don't go too far on that, because remember that in Third Strike, a lot of characters are bad.
That's true.
And definitely don't do Alpha 3, because have you seen Alpha 3 Bison's standing roundhouse?
Oh, no.
No? Hold on. Let me just show you. I need to show you what I would like to call a disaster.
Yeah, part of the idea with doing hitboxes, especially the ones that are farther away from the body, is to prevent like someone being hit from behind. Like if someone walked behind Terry and he got hit by something, that's a no-no. That's what I'm trying to avoid in certain things. So if you try to cross up Terry and then Terry's attack actually like hits you, well, you know, if your hitbox comes out a little later or whatever, I'm like, because that was happening originally, and I'm like, okay, how did they avoid that? And when I saw Third Strike's hitboxes, I'm like, oh my god, I think that's why they did that, because them being so far away from the body, there's like no chance for you to be inside them that far to get hit by it. It also helps with, you know, things that shouldn't be anti-airs not being anti-airs. Like you see the heavy crouching fierce here. It's got a pretty big hurt box like above it, that kind of stuff. And then the hitbox being so thin prevents it from being like an anti-air solution here. So you would want to use this more.
Well, just make sure, for example, look at the animation.
Yeah, let me pick that up. Copy.
And then I'll post a link as to why that's working once you see it.
Okay.
You have to show it on stream. You just gotta look at it, because I'm sure people will look on stream, but you can show it on stream too. Yeah. It's mean.
Oh my god, what? Oh,
look at that good box. That's a good hitbox.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh
This is why it works that way. I posted the explanation as to for why it works that way.
Okay. Oh, because he steps so far forward that it just goes by him, I guess?
Yeah. It's not just that. It's just that That hitbox is taller than Ryu is. It's higher up than where Ryu's actually at.
Okay, got it. So here, what I would do for this, because I've done this with a couple of moves, specifically Ken's crazy kicks. What I would do, what's that?
You just pull it down.
Well, you don't have to necessarily. So let me take a snapshot of this, and I'll show you exactly how I fix this.
This is a good hitbox. This last one I put on, there you go. That's a good hitbox. More hitboxes should be like it. I am being mostly facetious. Please do not fire me.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look.
Not that one, but the one I just posted. Yeah, it's a good hitbox.
Wait, where's the hurt box?
You don't need one. Here,
you don't need one.
You don't need one. Here, check it out. Look at this hitbox. Look at this absolute gonzo button.
Uh-huh. It's very telling that you're showing Super Turbo stuff for this example.
No. Some of those aren't Super Junior. Some of these are hyper fighting.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. This that I posted right now is a hyper fighting box. Here you go.
Oh, no.
Look at this hyper fighting jump in. It's real
Jesus Christ.
Exceedingly fair.
Oh, yeah, totally. I 100%. All right, so how I would fix this in my current mentality, let me expand it out here because we need another frame. So what I would do here, and I've done this for a bunch of moves actually, I would say that, let me get the red here, red box, take that red, get like 4. What I would do is I'd make this a 3-frame hitbox situation, and I would do this. So this is the first hit. This frame would only happen for 1 frame. This box would only exist for 1 frame, and then it would disappear in the next frame. That's how I would fix this attack.
I have an easier solution for the problem that you are trying to solve.
What's that?
You're not going to like my solution.
No?
No, it is very violent, but also I like my games with buttons that are all war crimes. Let me open MS Pintura.
Okay.
Let me just, and then let me grab the, and then let me pick the right tool for the job. Let me just, and then size this one. Let me zoom in real fast here. Let me solve this problem real quick. Let me just.
Hitbox question: are the hitboxes drawn or are they stored as coordinates? They're stored as coordinates.
Sent you.
Oh
I
no!
have sent you my solution.
All right, here. Let me put it up. Yeah. Well, you know. Well, here's the thing.
Look at that.
When I
solve it.
Well, it will. There's 2 issues I have with it potentially. You know, seriously talking about it. When I see a move like this, ignore the frame that I put in the middle. What I see here is you need a button that can hit fast close up, and then at far range, the idea is that you want it to be an anti-air. That's what I see when I see these hitboxes. When I'm trying to see, like, what were the developers thinking when they saw that? The problem is, like you said, there's a gap in between. Mm-hmm. So I feel like if you're gonna do it this way, the logical progression of the kick is from this position down here up through here. So it would make logical sense that the kick would follow through an arc here. And that's why I would put the box here. But once the kick is extended all the way, you don't want... the kick's no longer in this zone. It's only really here for 1 frame. And then at the end, it can take its duty as being the anti-air without having an active hitbox that can smack people if they throw something out in the middle.
Gotcha.
That would be my mentality on that one specifically.
This button in Street Fighter 4 and Super Street Fighter 4 is closer to the hitbox I designed for you than it is to this.
Gotcha.
In fact, it's almost 1-to-1. I basically gave you the Street Fighter 4 Bison hitbox. Gotcha. And there's no beginning hitbox. It just goes straight into the second hitbox. It goes.
Okay.
Yeah, that little red hitbox on all the way to the left is just startup frames, and that's how they solved that problem. Of course, the button this is active in like 5 frames, so none of that matters because
so it's pretty quick.
Yeah, but it's also again big war crime. But it's good. It's a good war crime. It's a war crime with purpose.
Yeah, I would.
That button, by the way, shuts down Abel entirely. Abel doesn't get to exist in that game as long as Bison is in Super Street Fighter 4.
That's fucking funny.
You just push that button constantly at him, and he can't even crouch it. It's messed up.
That was my next question. Can he crouch it though? Because I don't know.
No, Abel cannot.
Only Abel cannot crouch it.
I think Abel can't crouch it because Abel's a little big. Other big characters can too, like Geef and stuff like that. Yeah, but for some reason, Hakan I don't think is in Super. Is he in Super? Sorry. Oh yeah, I think Cody also has to hold it. Yeah, I think Cody has to hold it too.
Gotcha.
Is Cody in Super? Is Hakan in Super? No, I gotta find it.
I don't remember, to be honest. I thought he was.
Hakan. Yeah, Hakan's in Super. Yeah, I think Hakan probably has to hold it too.
That's fucking funny. Dude, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. My mental space would be like, I don't know about that. It's, being as big as it is, I'm okay with having like a big range for like 1 frame or so to kind of cover that arc from the one hitbox to the other to kind of cover a distance so there's no gap. But having just a giant hitbox be the second hitbox and just sit there for like 5 frames, I don't know. Like that bugs me.
Yeah. I have posted another war crime. This one's an Alpha 2 war crime. And it looks really innocuous.
Hey, I've been really respecting Alpha 2 lately. I've been really happy every time I play that game. It feels nice.
It's a good game. I'll play it with you sometime. It's a very fun game. Look, that's a war crime right there.
Okay, what's wrong with this one? I mean, it looks pretty far range.
4 frames.
It looks pretty far range, too.
It starts up in 4 frames. On block, on hit, on block it's +4, on hit it's +5.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I get that now. Jesus Christ.
Its war crimes aren't apparent at a glance. Serlin won an entire tournament just by pushing this button like 37 times in a row once against a Chun-Li.
God damn. Okay. That's I guess that's her light then, right?
That's medium punch.
Oh, that's medium. Wait, what's the startup?
5.
5? Damn.
Yeah, it's too slower than a top tier jab nowadays in a fighting game. C33 wants me. Oh yeah, by the way, you build meter on whiff, so you just kind of push it.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah. Oh my god.
You want to see another button that? This button is another one of those buttons that you can't tell it's a war crime at a glance. You need like information on it to know. This right here is Chun-Li's crouching medium kick.
All right, let's take a look.
The reason
that's kind of far range, isn't? Because this is her
the reason
push
it's
box.
goofy, is because she moves hella far forward, and also from the point that she initially starts on, all of that's hitbox on the ground. She's easy to hit though, but it low profile has a lot of moves. And I think C33 like didn't. Yeah, the overhead's fine, but I'm not gonna show him the overhead because that's something else. I'm gonna show you. Did you know that the best anti-air she has is a low?
That's fucked up. I haven't seen a lot of high level play with her, so
she's top tier. She's actually one of the best characters in that game.
That's what I've heard.
You can just sit in Alpha 2 lobby for a while.
Yeah, that one. Okay, I can see why with that fucking hitbox. Holy shit.
Yeah, that button's obnoxious. Also, the good things about that button too are that it goes over lows. Yep, that's correct. It goes over lows. Why does it go over lows? Because God lives in heaven because he's in fear of the things he's created.
Yeah.
If I remember, if you hit the second hit is not a low. Only the first one is. The first one's a little smaller than that. But that second hit is only -3, and at that distance, if you poke with it, you can't really do anything about it. You just gotta like look at it and go, damn.
Holy -3, fuck. that's criminal.
She has a better standing roundhouse as an anti-air that goes straight up and it has basically if people try to cross her up, she's like stop. She's
her close roundhouse, right? just kind of goes right up in the air.
Yeah, and these, as you can see, these are smaller hitboxes sometimes too. But every now and then, they just have a button that's just like, what if it killed you?
Well, all right. I will grant them a little bit of leeway in that they did admit in interviews that they really kind of did. They kind of went with their gut instead of what might or might not be actually balanced in a lot of places.
Yeah, so they were just ripping at the time.
Yeah, they're just throwing out. I mean, obviously they thought about it to a degree. Like, if something was like super broken, of course they'd fix it. But they weren't going to go like super detailed with it. And honestly, they probably didn't have the development time to really think about that too much, considering that there was no patches, there's no updates. You know, they had to just kind of do it within the year that they were given, and then just we'll just throw it out there, and that's it.
You know what you should do? You should give Terry his Crouching Fierce Punch. Even though it starts up in like, what, 7 frames? It's kind of slow.
Yeah, it's a little slow. It's probably like 7 or 8.
Yeah. Make it active for 8. Just make him Sagat for real.
I think it's active for 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Throw 3 more frames in there. Just make it absolutely horrifyingly terrible. Just... Nah, that's active for a very short time. That's, you know what it is?
It might be
you know
4.
What the problem is? You know what the problem that I have with it is? That do it. You see how it's no longer active even though the button's still out?
Mm-hmm. Just make it active the whole time?
Make it active until he starts reeling it back. Maybe like the frame right before, because there's like a palpable amount of time. And that's not a great hitbox on it anyway. So it's not like he's Sagat. You might as well make it pretty meaty, right? Like you might as well let him do meaties with it. You might as well let him put it out there against people who are waking up, so he gets better frame advantage.
Okay.
Right? Like, because the hitbox is so small that who cares? Like, because right now, if you meaty with it, like, what's the advantage? But if you meaty with it and it's really active, so you really are hitting with the trailing frames, you'll be able to set up like stuff like Crouching Fierce, activate.
Oh my god. Yeah, can you imagine that fucking bullshit?
Yeah, but they're gonna probably block. So really, what they're doing is that they're beating guard meter, or there's no. Do you have guard break? I actually am not sure.
I do not. Only specific moves can. So like charged dungeon will do it, but that's it.
Yeah. So if they can't guard break, then it's not that big of a problem. Like them having to hold a meaty is not an issue. The safest thing to always do is block. They have to get thrown. So they could do stuff like meaty Crouching Fierce, and then they have to hold whether I'm going to do a low kick or I'm going to try to get them with like some sort of an overhead of some kind, which I guess Terry doesn't have a lot of. Or
he only can jump to overhead. That was the thing.
How fast does Terry's jumping roundhouse come out?
It's a little slow, the neutral one, but it hits really deep because it's his blowback attack animation. So you can get really, really super deep with it. The jumping one.
Why is it so slow?
Just that's how the blowback attack was. Oh, you know why? The other reason why is because if you jumped, you could hit him on the way up. So I slowed it down, the startup of it.
Oh no, that's on purpose.
That's on purpose?
That really fast being able to hit them on the way up with the diagonal roundhouse. That's like he has no overhead options. That's his instant overhead. You do that so that you can tack on some damage on a back jump. You give up positioning, but you add a roundhouse.
It's only a neutral though. You can't do it from.
No. It's the diagonal one that people have a hit almost immediately as soon as you're rising.
Oh, you mean in KOF, right?
Yeah. That's how it works in KOF. I mean, it's like.
Yeah, in this game, it's only the neutral. I just wanted him to have a different neutral heavy kick, so I chose that one.
Yeah, Daimon Jump D is a work rhyme though, C33. Like that button's just gross. So that button's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you could do. But like doing stuff like if you let the diagonal roundhouses hit almost immediately as they're rising, what you'll end up doing, like for example, is like if they do something like a you know, they get a knockdown and they do meaty crouching fierce, and then Ryu decides that he's not going to challenge it, you could set up the fuzzy.
Oh, so like hit him like that and then do that?
Yeah, like you do like the crouching fierce, and then regardless of what they do, you do like immediate jump back roundhouse. Because if you do it like neutral, then it's more like Kim's. Yeah. And Kim and KOF 98 can do an instant overhead by immediately jumping and pressing fierce. But if that doesn't kill, you murder him. Because he just lands in front of you completely exposed like an idiot.
Yeah, actually,
Terry on the other hand,
seem to have any ability to do that. At least Ryu and Ken can do it lights. They can do it jumping instant overhead. Well, it's not an instant overhead, but it will hit if they're standing. It will hit.
Yeah. If you can fuzzy guard with like someone who's still stand blocking and then decides to crouch block, you can fuzzy guard it with jump back roundhouse. Because they'll still be standing, but they'll be holding down back, and so they'll get clipped by it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's like a lot of little stuff like that in 98 that's weird, that might make sense to steal ideas from. I know it's like really like strange high level concept, because you would have to make the jumping roundhouse, diagonal roundhouse button like a little bit lower. I think that's like the only solution. Other than that, it would be speeding up the jumping roundhouse by like a quadrillion, and you don't want that. Because then that's his literal I do this for everything move. He just does jump back roundhouse for everything and then just gets out. But that's what he does in 98. So, but since it's actually a cross up in this game, you probably don't want that.
No.
You don't want it to be like loaded with so much.
He had to have a cross up, and that was the only animation that seemed to make the most sense. And I'm like, well, they do that in some of the games, so I guess that's what we're going with. It's kind of like, this one doesn't look like a cross up.
I think 13. I think in 13 it does it too, so you might as well.
Yeah. So let me think for a second. So these ones do have somewhat identical, or I'm sorry, this attack and this attack do have somewhat identical uses, except when you're in neutral. This would be the one if you just wanted a neutral jump and air to air, you would use that one, because it's not as good as this. I don't know. I really honestly have no idea what the fuck his air chop is supposed to be used for. The only thing I could think to do with it was to give it a hitbox above it to make it different from this. It's only there for like a frame or two, but because you think like he's bringing a chop, right? It's a chop from top to bottom, so I'm like, okay, I guess put a hitbox on ahead of it. I don't know.
I might give him like the slightly above hitbox, but then for the light kick, I don't know if you've seen how he does the light kick in games normally, but he never reels it in. He just falls with it. So when he does like jumping light kick, he takes a while with his leg out. He just sticks the leg out.
Is it active the whole time?
It's very active. Yeah, it's active for a little bit. It's not Ralph 98 War Crime active, but it's pretty active. I don't know if you know about Ralph and KOF 98, but Ralph and KOF 98 has a jumping jab that is active for 6 days, and the hitbox is baloney. It's just like in front of him for some reason. KOF has a lot of situations where a designer needed to get fired and then did it.
Well, let me ask you this then. Other than the obvious, you can press the button and just wait for someone to run into it, what would be the I guess the higher level advantage of having an air button that's active for so long? It covers space forever, or
look at this button that I have posted in the chat and tell me what you would think if this button was active the whole way down.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay, I mean it's pretty big. He's all
right. You see how that's in front of him?
Yeah.
Do you see the problem? Let's say you jump at him and he does this. Who wins? Hint, it's Ralph.
Yeah, I was going to say, because it's pretty low, too. It's covering a lot of distance there.
Yeah, it's goofy.
Yeah. So far, I've been avoiding... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you going to avoid?
So far, I've been intentionally avoiding air normals that just stay out forever, even though like some moves like Ryu's jumping light kick is the knee move, like I could make that something that lasts for a long time, but considering it was his cross-up move, I'm like, I don't know, maybe that's like too much. And then so no characters have had that so far. Terry's definitely got the best cross up in the game. It's active for a decent amount of time, but it's not like it's there all day.
Yeah. If you see the second one that I put, and you see how it hits directly above and in front of him, usually the jab has the way the jab works. I didn't show that hitbox for Terry, but the way the jab works, the hitbox is almost in front of him, and the actual fist is completely. It's disjointed. It doesn't have a hurtbox. The kick, however, is like has a nice little priority window, but it's vulnerable under.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is because this is so you could deal with Choi. This is like your shut up Choi button. Meanwhile, Terry jumping jab is more like people are jumping with me and they're characters that are not named Choi. And this button's active for 8 frames in the air. Okay. This button right here that I'm showing you.
Okay.
In 98. So it's actually not as active as I thought it was.
Okay.
It looks like his jumping fierce is active for longer, but this button is active for longer than his jumping roundhouse.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because his jumping roundhouse is active for about 7. This is active for about 8.
Yeah, and in Pocket Fighter DX, the jumping roundhouse is definitely more active than this one.
Yeah, so you actually probably want your big buttons in the air to be a little less active, especially if they lead into good stuff.
Yeah.
And like for Iori, please do not make his jumping roundhouse very active for a long time. By the way, Iori's jumping short is active for like 11 frames or something. It's some. He puts that foot out and he's like, "Don't jump at me, I dare you."
I've noticed Street Fighter Alpha has a lot of sustained air normals too. Like you throw a jab out, you just kind of land with it. It's still there as you're falling down. I always kind of wondered if it was just an easy to use air option. Was that the idea behind it, or what? Is jumping short, for example, for Iori is 7 frames in the air because that's your stuff people who jump with you, and sometimes you need to like stick it out early so that it flies into their hurt box. But inexplicably, his really strong jumping roundhouse is the first 3 frames are out, and then another 2 frames are out in the second one where he's reeling his leg back. Oh yeah,
and so it's only out for 5. But meanwhile, the other thing's out for 7. So KOF lets its fat jump-ins come out pretty like briefly, and everything else that's in the air that's light stays out for a long time. And I mean, Street Fighter sort of follows the same philosophy. It's why like Ryu jumping short is a full commitment move. Like as soon as you do it, he just stays in the little weird kneeling position. Like you see that a lot, for example, playing what's the name of that game? If you play Super Turbo and you play Ken and you do like jump at them with crouching short, with jumping short, you just stay out there for an hour.
I've noticed that. Yeah, I avoided it with Ryu only because it's the overhead, or not the overhead. I'm sorry. Obviously, it's an overhead. It's his cross up. So I was like, I don't know if it's super active, and it's also a cross up. Would that be all right? So you gotta hit it. It's got some air, like it's probably active for 5 frames, but it's not.
I'm surprised that's his cross up.
Well, it's either that or this. He doesn't have an animation for anything else, so it's like, okay.
Well, people usually just make his whole ass roundhouse to cross up, and they just put a fat hitbox on it. They're just like, look at this entire war crime.
The medium kick, usually, right?
Nah, you do not play Super Turbo. I can tell.
Oh no, I don't play Super Turbo. It's not a. It's not that I hate it. It's just I don't know, something about it I don't jive with. I've never liked Street Fighter 2. Any iteration.
You mean that the entire game is well? Hold on. And real ass question: how old are you again?
36. Yeah, 36.
Oh, so you're as old as I am. So that's strange. So you didn't like it when it came out?
I did not. I did not like Street Fighter 2. None of the additions. The first fighting game that got me into fighting games, believe it or not, was Marvel 1 on the PS1.
Oh, so you were not playing stuff like when you were like 5, basically. You were not out there going, oh my god, look at all these cool fireballs.
Nope.
Like I was. Okay.
I thought it was neat in concept, but when I played it, I just I didn't like it. I still don't like it. I've gone back and I'm thinking, oh, maybe I just didn't like it back then. I still don't like it. It just feels weird. I like Alpha. So once I played Marvel 1, I was like, oh, that's really fucking cool. What else is there? And so my friend's like, well, they got this one and they've got these fucking 12 of them, because obviously back in that specific era, there was like 5 fucking Street Fighters coming out a year. So he's like, well, we've got Alpha 1, 2, and 3. You know, we've got, well, Street Fighter 3 we didn't have access to. Believe it or not, did not have an arcade with fighting games back then. So I never got into that culture.
That's probably why then. That explains actually almost all of it.
Oh, for real. If I saw, especially as early as like Alpha, if I saw that, I probably would have been dragged in. But I just had no idea that it was even there. So he showed me Alpha, he showed me KOF, he showed me all this other stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is really fucking cool. And then I went back to play Street Fighter 2, and I'm like, yeah, I still don't like it.
Yeah, I started with Street Fighter 2 in the actual like arcade.
Yeah.
And I actually started on a bootleg. I started on Koryu. That's what we had. And so we played it, and I was like, wow, this game is crazy. And I would play the real version. I was like, why is this game not as crazy? This game sucks. And so later on, I ended up playing actual Street Fighter for a little bit. And I was like, oh, I understand now. Then KOF. And then I found Fatal Fury 2. I played that on a Super Nintendo. Then I found KOF 94, and I just started playing KOF yearly. And so I learned how to play KOF more seriously for the first time than anything else. Then I moved to Cancun, and I got destroyed by a girl who used to play Marvel and KOF, and she was like, she one day got tired of me, and she was like, if you don't do combos, you're never going to be good at fighting games. You got to do like an actual combo. Like, you need to know what combos are. All you do is single hits and special moves. Like, you're garbage. Please confirm for good damage. And I was like, what does that mean? And she was like, watch me play Marvel. So
that was the real start of your journey at that point then?
Yeah, I was like 13. I mean, I could play a Shoto in Street Fighter 2. I could throw a fireball and uppercut with the best of them, and like nobody could get in on me. But like I had no combos and KOF at all. I was just a willful force of nature doing normals and jumping around and throwing fireballs.
Yeah, and so you were playing it like Street Fighter then, and she's like, nah, you can't do that.
Nah, look at this. C forward A, Rekka. And I was like, what in the hell? That did so much. And she's like, yeah, now do it with like half the cast. Almost everybody in this game has this. I'm like, what?
That was my problem with KOF, and it still kind of is. That when I first saw KOF, I'm like, oh, it's a different type of Street Fighter. And no, it's not. It really isn't. Especially, like, maybe early on it was a little more, but now especially it's not even. No.
It do kind of be a different kind of Street Fighter though. Like, that's just what it is.
But I mean, you can kind of get by in Street Fighter, especially the early ones, but just not having a lot of combo game. I mean, it's just, especially like 2. Like, there's some stuff you can do that are like super fucking cool combos, but like when you're far away from each other, it's like, nah, I hit you with my foot, and now you're gonna maybe eat a fireball, and you jumped, so I'm gonna do a Shoryu, but it's not like I'm gonna do Shoryu and they activate and this fucking touch of death combo. You know what I mean? Like, there's a different feel to that. It's a very different mindset in that regard, at least in my impression. So when I jumped to KOF, I was just doing the same thing I was doing in Street Fighter, and it just didn't occur to me to just, like, touch of death your ass. You know what I mean?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Again, I'm big, dumb, super idiot when it comes to this shit, because, like I said, we didn't have arcades with fighting games. We had arcades, but they did not have fighting games. I've never seen back in the day. Maybe once I saw a Street Fighter 2 cabinet. That was it. It's really strange, but that's just...
In Mexico, it was actually a lot... It was, like, actually really cool because we didn't have to go to an arcade to play a fighting game. You could just go to a corner store, and they'd have a KOF cabinet. You go to another corner store, and they would have a KOF cabinet, and corner stores in Mexico are everywhere. They're just like family owned, and there's just like a million of them. Imagine bodegas, but now imagine them all over the place. And you could just peek your head into any given place, and they'll have a cabinet, people who go to that cabinet constantly, and like regulars, stuff like that. So like you didn't have like a choice of a bunch of games. If you lived in a certain area, you would go over to like your part of town, and that would be what you would play. I played. Oh man, I had so many like weird odd jobs as a kid, so that I could play like the Marvel Superheroes cabinet, so I could play the KOF 96 cabinet. There was a Carrefour, which for anyone that lives in Europe, you will know that that is a huge hypermarket from France. Mexico had one, and then one of the things they had in there was like a mini arcade, and that's where I got to play a lot of KOF 97. I got to see X-Men versus Street Fighter show up in like a cabinet somewhere in the middle of nowhere. I don't remember where I found it. I was just walking down the street, and my friend ran up to me and he was like, "Hey, did you know that they made X-Men fighting game?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "No, but versus Street Fighter?" I was like, "You're just making stuff up. That's not real." And he's like, "Follow me." And I went over with him, and I looked at it, and I was just like, "What am I watching right now?"
That's really hilarious.
Dude, it's like my third eye opened, and I was like, "You mean Ryu's got beams?"
Yeah.
I was just like, "What?"
Imagine that being your first experience playing a Marvel game and seeing all the crazy shit in that, and then being introduced to Street Fighter Alpha after that, and you're like, what are these stinky little fucking energy balls they're throwing around? This is weird.
Well, that's what happened with Koryu, right? I thought if I did an uppercut, 1,000 fireballs would come out, and then that's not what happened. So I felt very disappointed.
That's true. But, so you had a version of that sensation then.
Yeah, but like even then, right? Like you would meet people, and then these kids would be like, "Yeah, I played a lot of Marvel superheroes," and you're like, "What? No one plays that." And I'm like, "Well, I did." And then they would play you, and they would just do all these crazy things, and you're like, "What?" And then later on, like you for some reason would find that they'd have Children of the Atom, and that's an older game, but people were playing Children of the Atom at the actual arcade, and you were like, "What?" And then someone's picking Akuma on the Super Turbo cabinet, and you've only ever seen that dude's picture in a magazine. You're like, "What?" Also, wow, he's really cheap. How do you beat this character? Wow, someone picked Vega. Okay, Vega can beat him. Cool. And what they don't tell you is that Vega's another war crime in that game. It's like team war crimes. It's like him, Old Sagat, and Dawson, and then like Rog.
Yeah, that was something that blew my mind. For the longest time, I never knew you could select different versions of characters in some of those games. So I was like, wait,
some of those characters have hitboxes that are actual hot garbage from like the sea. And then some of those characters have hitboxes that are illegal and that should be like tried for treason at a major court. Like old Ryu has a jumping roundhouse that beats a lot of uppercuts because it inexplicably does not have a hurt box where it should.
Oh.
Old Ryu and Ken uppercut is fully invincible on the way up. It has absolutely no hurt box.
Wow.
So it's not like it's not like lower body invincible like maybe regular Ryu and Ken's are. No, it's all the way up until they start descending. The jab uppercut is fully invincible because yeah, Super Turbo, baby.
I remember the first time that I noticed it, and I think it was I didn't know about like the FGC until Street Fighter 4 came out, because like back then, again, we didn't have fighting games in arcades. Well, the only one time I've seen an X-Men versus Street Fighter, and I saw a Street Fighter 3 Second Impact. And a Marvel 2, but they were all broken except for Second Impact. Like the sticks were just busted, or the buttons didn't work, or whatever. But this was way after. This was like way aftermarket. This was like when in like 2003 or 2004 when they started showing up. Because I think they were cheap at that time. People trying to get rid of them, and so that one or two of them showed up every now and then. But before that, we didn't have it.
Marvel 2 still got a lot of play during that time.
Oh, for sure, but we didn't have the scene at all where I was, because we never had them to begin with. I guess the point I'm trying to make is that I literally only played with like one or two people on the home version, so like we had no idea what we were doing. There was no anything we figured out we would tell each other, but like none of us had the mind to really think about it in the way that, like, you know, when you have the scene and everybody figures something out and you can see kind of high level play. We didn't have any of that. So by the time that Street Fighter 4 came out and I saw Evo for the first time, I think it was Justin was playing Balrog, wasn't he? In that first Street Fighter 4 Evo?
He is a Rufus player, but he switched, I think, to Rog to fight against Ryu because it's a better matchup.
Right.
because
Yeah.
Rog can't dive kick.
I
So,
remember
and he
that
almost beat him,
match. Yeah, I remember that match, and that was the one that opened my eyes. I'm like, oh my god, they actually like they got like big ass tournaments for this shit. Like, what's going on? And you know, that was the first. Well, I'm like, I guess like a late bloomer in that respect. Like, I had just no idea any of this was going on. I had no idea half the shit you could do with these games, and that really sparked kind of an interest there. It's still obviously trash, but at that point I started paying attention a little more to be like, wait, why are they doing those things and this and that? And it was pretty cool. And then that's how we ended up here. But a lot of people, they'll just assume that like, oh, he must have been dyed-in-the-wool arcade guy because, you know, he was making games about this and stuff. Like, no, I had no fucking clue. And I still feel like I have no fucking clue what's going on half the time because it just, I was never in there. And they'll think like, oh, you grew up in fucking New York. How did you miss out on that? And it's like, okay, New York City is a very small part of New York. Once you leave New York City, things get pretty rural really quick. And that's unfortunately where I was, not in New York City. So it's like,
Gotcha.
yeah. So our arcades had deer shooting games and racing games and crane games, and that was pretty much it. I'd never.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah.
the crazy part too is that if you had heard about fighting games and you had like made, for example, like the metro trip to like Chinatown Fair, you would have just walked into like a world you did not understand initially.
Yeah, that's the thing. The city was far enough away that we just didn't really visit. And whenever we did, it'd be like, oh, we're gonna go to Times Square. Okay, great. You know, we're gonna walk around. We're gonna, you know, see the people, and then we go home at the end of the day. You never had time to like really go places. You know what I mean? So it's, yeah, I just missed out on all of it. So I'm sitting here like, I feel so far behind. Like, I have no idea what's going on sometimes. And it's like, people are like, they're just doing this and that. I'm like, I don't know what that is. I don't know anything. I'm just going off what I can observe. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like after you give it like a lot of time of playing, especially like I would recommend. It's funny because I can't in good conscience say you should look at the older games for design philosophy tips, because that is not great. Some of these old games design philosophy tips are just like, how many war crimes can we fit on a character, and is that fine?
I've noticed that, yeah. I try to do primarily is I start by looking at the new games and why they're doing what they're doing, because I know they're being more cognizant of these things and trying to fix, if you want to use that word, some of the old issues. And then I want to go back and then I retrace the steps of how did they get there? How does that compare to the old games? And then, like, I always felt that the old games were more fun, even if they were more busted. I didn't know how to do the busted shit, but whenever casually, I always felt like they always feel more fun. Now, why is that? And I'll compare it and I'll be like, oh, well, Street Fighter. If you take Street Fighter Alpha, for example, and we'll compare that to Street Fighter 5, what's the huge difference there? And the huge difference is knockback. Oh, pushback on moves. So Street Fighter Alpha, you could maybe get like 2 hits in before they get too far away before you can actually do anything with it. You know, stuff like that. And I tried to incorporate that. That's why the knockback and everything is so high. And I think...
Yeah, but for example, on the light attacks, if you rapid fire cancel a light attack into another light attack...
you could get like 3 in Alpha.
Yeah, you also get it before the knockback gets too crazy. So like you literally are interrupting the knockback before it gets absurd. So you could get like short super, and that's just a thing that's supposed to happen.
Right.
And the reason for that is because it's really fun to be able to just do short super, and they knew that, right? Like they learned those lessons in Street Fighter 2. Yeah. Like, because if you rapid fire cancel, it happens at a time before the character can even slide back. Like, rapid fire canceling almost seems to like interrupt the action of pushback.
Holy shit. Yeah, you can get so many.
in Super Turbo, it's actually not even that good. Super Turbo is actually the other way around. In Super Turbo, no one's using light attacks because everything hits for 1,000,000 damage. So why would you use light attacks? Just do crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen a lot of combo videos where they can get like 6 jabs in a row though. I'm like, holy shit. Like,
but they do that. They do that to like, they do like weird cross ups, and then it's like Guile doing jab, 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 standing something, Sonic Boom, back fierce. You know, that's just weird Street Fighter 2 jank. But actual short attacks into combos, that's not a thing that happens a lot in the Street Fighter 2 series. That's Alpha actually started doing that. Like, for example, Sakura, if Sakura hits you with a cross and medium kick, Sakura gets crouching short, standing short, Shoken as a combo. She just goes, deep, 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 Shoken.
Yeah, I've seen that.
She just gets that.
I've seen that. I started practicing that in Alpha 2 at some point. I was like, oh, cool. And it works in CVS too. And yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, Alpha 2.
If Sakura gets in, I want to try to preserve something like that because it's just so fun. It's really cool.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you may want to let your light attacks have a little more leeway and then just not give them like advanced stuff. Like, I understand you're concerned about the game's getting a little wild because, oh, they landed a bunch of light attacks and then they did a special and then they max activated. Well, make the light attacks do a lot of scaling. Just scale the light attacks.
I thought about that. Well, I mean, let's take Ryu for an example. If you're looking at the screen here, like you can do stuff with, you can get like from light to crouching medium. So you can, I'm trying to, I don't know, it's feeling a little weird.
That's because,
you have like this.
Yeah, but that's Ryu. Ryu gets to do jab, jab, something. So for example, what does Terry get to do that's similar to that? Despite Terry not having an overhead, why does Ryu get to do jab, jab, down medium kick, murder? Right? What does Terry get to do off of lights?
All right, let's explore it and see. Well, he can do the... yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we've discovered that he doesn't have a whole lot. So that's what I'm saying is like, well then what's the issue with the target combo, short jab, fierce punch into something, right? Because then if you're gonna not, like, yeah, you could do jab down forward, but that's in standing, right? What can I do off of a crouching short, which is my low option?
Yeah, that does hurt. You gotta be super close for that one to hit though.
Yeah.
It's a link. So for lights, you have to link it. And then for this, it's an actual target combo. Now, I didn't want it to be just cancel it from every fucking normal because then it would just be KOF.
Yeah.
In that regard.
Then what do you... So the only option you have out of a low for Terry is always a link?
Let's see.
Are you okay with that?
I don't know.
So your only low option is a really deep, it has to be a very deep crouching short.
Yeah.
And then you have to link it into a down forward fierce. And I mean, if you do it from down forward fierce, you immediately get to do like burning knuckle because that's an option you have. Can you max? And then after that, sure, then you can. So that's a real thing.
Yeah.
So if that's the thing, then by the way, that's really funny. Because that means that the characters that are known for having to link everything, the Capcom characters, have a target combos, and the characters that are known for having chains into everything have to do links.
Well, when you do Ryu's, when you do the jab, jab, and then the medium kick, that is a link. That's not a target combo.
Oh, okay.
I don't think the only target combo that Ryu has is... I think it's his light kick, heavy punch, heavy kick. Or you could just do heavy punch, heavy kick. I think that's the only one.
So Ryu has CVS2, short jab, medium kick, fireball, basically.
Yeah, you can do 2 jabs into it, up to 2 jabs.
Well,
and then medium kick,
you would
fireball.
You would want to do short jab because it's a low starter.
Yeah. Oh, I get you. Yeah. The low kick, the jab, then yeah.
You always want to do.
When you say short, my mind goes to like it's a short punch. I'm sorry. It's my fault for not interpreting.
It's not.
Right.
It's not. I speak in the old. Hold on. Let me hit you with my brand Hold on. Let me hit you with my brand new microphone technique. I speak
old voices of the fighting game.
You do, and I'm not used to it. But yeah, see, you can do that. So you can do shit like that. If I can do it right.
My knowledge is old and arcane. From the days of the arcade.
I'm so fucked up by the timing, because every time I play a different game, I lose my timing in the other games, and it just fucks me up. So I'm hitting it too slow, is what's happening. I think
I just gotta go. Well, if short jab should be rapid fire cancel.
It is.
How come you can't rapid fire cancel? Oh,
you
there
can,
it is.
but there's a timing.
No.
There's a timing to it.
Oh no, it's KOF.
Yeah, I mean you can just kind of mash it and it'll sort of work, but if you want the proper distance, if you want a shorter distance, you have to time it a little better. It's killing me.
You may wanna like, as long as the button is as a short is hitting, you may want to give the input buffer like an enormous amount of lenience for, oh, did they hit another rapid fire cancelable move? Just go straight into that afterwards.
Maybe.
Because otherwise it feels like KOF 98, and if there's one thing that we learned is that KOF 98 feels like a game made in 1998.
When it was more lenient, it felt like you could kind of brain dead it though, and maybe that's good in some ways. But I felt like, so when I was thinking about it at the time, when I put it in and it was a little more lenient, I felt like there's no skill ceiling here. It's just you just press it and go. So what if
you're looking at the wrong place to worry about the skill ceiling? Me hitting rapid fire shorts should not be where you're thinking there's a lot of space for skill expression here. That's not.
Well, I don't mean that. Well, let me finish this thought and then tell me what you think about it. So I thought, what's the what could we possibly do here that timing would allow us to do? And I thought about, well, the knockback is pretty high, right? So what if you could do more if your presses were tighter and you had better timing? Then the knockback is mitigated because you're getting that you're getting the second light to come out faster than if you were just smashing on it like an ape. So like if I do this, like see how far he goes, but if I do it quick, see he's not going as far. So then I could do something like this, where if I mash it, it might not necessarily get it. And it's not always because you're quite close up too, but like if you're a little bit farther away, then you can still get it. But if I'm a little bit farther away and I start mashing, it may not be able to get it. You know what I mean? So I thought, yeah, that was the idea, that if you had better timing with your jabs, and you could potentially get that jab in a frame earlier than you normally would, and then you could do more with it potentially.
I'm just saying that it's probably better for both an ease of use standpoint and just game feel standpoint if you just let it happen. Because what you end up otherwise is that your basic building block of a combo that starts out of a short ends up feeling really difficult for no reason, and you end up feeling like a game from 1998. And
I mean, you can still just mash it. I mean, it'll still just mash it. It won't work.
But for example, like when you heard me doing Iori combos before, it was just like I'm just like I don't care. Like I'm just smacking it out, and I'm getting like 4 shorts out of it. And he's going, and you remember when I was whiffing them, he was just like he was having a moment.
He was just going.
And that's probably okay. It's probably not that big of a deal for some buttons to just be abnormally quick.
Okay.
And I'm telling you from what I've observed, feeling the different games over the times, and what I like about CVS2 is that they let all the skill expression buttons are the mediums and the fierces, right? And I say that a little tongue in cheek because Sagat has the fierce of the gods, and so does Blanca and stuff like that.
Right.
But like all the interesting applications of buttons that aren't I'm close and I need to do some hit confirmable stuff, or I wanna set something up. All of those exist on the bigger buttons. The shorts I'm using because I need to do stuff like short jab, down, short jab, link into something else, right? Like, I don't want to have to worry about, am I timing the first part hard? Because the line that I want to, like, the button I want to worry about is my last light attack into the link, right? And
right.
So if I go like tap, 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 right? Because I have to go tap, tap, tap. I need to do short jab.
Yeah.
Medium kick. My concern is I got to the jab and I'm waiting briefly and then I want to hit the medium kick. So I go to pa, 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 right? And I don't want to have to think about pa, pa, being something I'm going to drop. Because I already have this link right here that I'm worried about. And we don't know, like, how big is the link jab between medium kick? We haven't discussed it. Is it a 5-frame link? Is it a 2-frame link? Is it a 3-frame link? Well, all of those, if I don't have like a easy shortcut for linking, like in Street Fighter 5, where the input buffer is very generous about how you can link, or like KOF, where you can actually hold the buttons in certain situations to just get stuff to happen.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that where you you just
input
it and you hold the button and it just goes.
Yeah,
when it goes.
That's the 14 the buffer hold.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of stuff like that. And so it really all depends on like how you want the buffer to work.
Yeah, because right now what it does is it gives you a 5-frame window to rapid jab it. And I think it was either Third Strike or Alpha did something similar. And that's where I picked it up from.
No, Third Strike is omega lenient with rapid fires. You could jab short. You could do crouching short, standing jab, crouching short, mash out super in that game. I know this because we call that specific combo the high Aaliyah special. It's because you're mashing the stick when you're doing crouching short, standing jab, crouching short, super with Ken. And you're just doing the quarter circle forward kick motions while you're doing short jab short. That's why you get the weird stand in the middle of the combo. So yeah, we call it the high Aaliyah special.
Well, I was looking at the frame data. Now, keep in mind that Pocket Fighter EX also has an input buffer on normals, so you do got the 3 frames like Street Fighter 5 gives you. So that 5-frame window really turns into an 8-frame window of being able to hit it, which is, for people proficient in it, that's like, you're giving them a giant window. People who are not proficient in it, not so much. They can still fuck that up. Like you see, I was still fucking it up. I don't know if this version's broken though, so it feels harder to do for some reason, and I'm not sure if that's just because I haven't played it in a while or whatever. But I could just tell it for the remainder of the entire attack. You could just initiate it. That's what I originally had when I felt like, maybe it's a little too lenient. I guess there's 2 ways to look at it. It's either you get more window after, so that you have a little more leniency until the move ends, that you can just throw something out again, or it would be a big buffer before it hits, or before you have to press the button, so you could press it early and do it.
Yeah, you could probably just let it, like, if you see it in the thing. It's probably also like a property of just light attacks that certain light attacks like crouching jab and crouching short and like the close jab and usually not close light kick or standing light kick, because standing light kicks tend to be
so
very standalone-ish in nature.
I can link this to this, but I can't rapid fire it. But you can rapid fire into it. So, if I can get it... God, I can't do it. I don't know, maybe this build's broken. It doesn't feel right. Oh, there we go. I just had to time it right, I guess. Fucking... God damn it.
You see what I'm saying, though? Like, why doesn't that just work?
Yeah.
Just let it work.
See, here, I can rapid fire into it, but I can't go from here and rapid fire back. So
I have
any
a question.
move...
Go
ahead.
Sorry, finish.
Any move that looks like it should be able to be done quickly, animation-wise, essentially. Like you see this move, and it's like, yeah, he's just moving his knee, right, to throw that out. Yep. And this here, he's just moving his elbow. But like, if you go from here to this, there's no natural like progression for that. You could link it, but there's no like rapid fire knee kick like this. It wouldn't make sense for this to be a rapid fire move. So I'm like, yeah, you just can't rapid fire you can't rapid fire into itself, and you can't rapid fire out of it. But you can link it if you want. You get Kenda. God damn it. I don't know. I'm just fucking off my game today. I don't know what's going on. It's not like the frames per second drop, but
yeah, but I think that also highlights how, I don't want to use the word obtuse, but it is definitely unnecessarily complex to do something that should just probably be simple.
Yeah, I see what you're saying though, and thinking about it, with all the difficulty that I'm having with it, yeah, maybe that is the right call.
Yeah, just let lights just flow a little bit, and then because all the hard stuff's gonna come when I'm making them combine into the bigger buttons, in which this game doesn't have mediums really, except for command normals.
Yeah, correct.
So yeah, so and there you go. Like for example, like Iori, you might want to have Iori do crouching short, forward A, right? And the forward A is forward jab, so that he can get the far swipe. And then that far swipe he can do into Rekka's, or the far swipe into the lifting fist that he does after the far swipe. So you could do like crouching short, or like crouching light kick, standing jab, forward jab, and then that'll do like tap, the swipe, and then he can do that into his Rekka's. And then what you probably want to do is, if you do that, you want those buttons to scale a little bit more. Because
yeah, I was gonna say
add a little bit of extra scaling, because otherwise those Rekkas are gonna hurt, and all this damage that Ryu has to burn meter on, you don't want Iori to just get it off of light.
Right. That was my concern with it, and that's why whenever I'm thinking about how do I want to do, like in KO, if you can just cancel into a command normal pretty much from almost anything, it's like I gotta really think super hard about. I want to find a balance between what do the players usually use this for, and how not to make it completely fucking busted because Street Fighter characters don't do that kind of thing. And so that's my turmoil with it.
For Iori, I would make it so that close sphere, like a C, the first hit of the Fierce, can be canceled into the far forward A as a target combo, and then you can let him wreck off of that, and that's just as big you messed up and I'm punishing you combo. And then people should probably die because they got hit by close Fierce into forward A. But don't let other things cancel into it. So if he does crouching short, standing jab, just let him do short jab Rekkas, and only make the jab Rekkas fast enough to hit, and make them more KOF-y, where he just goes as opposed to like the weird ponderous CVS2 ones. You can make the fierce ones like the weird ponderous CVS2 ones, where he just has to really go, you know. But
yeah, that,
like
I think that'll come down to. Yeah, that'll come down to how advantageous it is to have them so quickly, I think. That was something I was going to decide once I put them in and see, like, okay, let's try one and see how it feels. We'll try one. How does this actually do something?
Also, because you don't have short hops, one of the things that they give Iori is, because short hops exist in that game,
right?
There is a real decision between whether you're going to go into Rekkas or a Fireball. And it's always Rekkas if you hit, Fireball if you blocked, because you don't have that much of an issue getting back in your Iori.
Right.
You have that problem in this game because you have no easy way for Iori to get in other than a roll. So if you give Iori a very good roll, you may want to make his jab Rekka like -2. And you might want to make his like fierce Rekka like -4. You do not want that to be safe button, because otherwise he's going to just use Rekka pressure.
It'd be just the first hit, right?
Yeah, only the first hit of jab Rekka should probably be safe, and then the second one should be like minus whatever. Like just look at some frame data for another game to see how bad it should be. But jab Rekka hitting on the tip probably should be safe. Maybe if they space the fierce Rekka really well, it should be safe by distance and not by frame data.
There is a lot of that in this game already, so that's definitely something I would want to look at. What's Ken? Is he just gonna grab? What's this? Oh, he got Shoryuken. Yeah. So here he's on all guard. It's kind of oh, not that one, but here, like this is. It's definitely minus on block, but by distance, you can absolutely.
There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on because of the high knockback. So if it was like Street Fighter V and you did that, you'd get fucking nailed because they don't go anywhere whenever they get hit on block.
Yeah.
So there is definitely a lot of that to play with, and certain ones like this one doesn't quite do that. And that was an intentional decision to not have all of them be able to do that. Depends on what they can do. This is cancelable, so maybe there's something you could do to kind of mix up that situation or whatever. But this one's not cancelable, so it's just like that's your long range poke, basically, just kind of feeling them out. I don't want you to just game over as soon as you press a long range button. You know what I mean?
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah. And this build might not have it, but recently I've been giving those moves a lot more advantage on hit too. So you could get in. Well, hold on, let me make them not. Let me make them not block it, so I could get in there faster. I think this build might not have it, but I had problems like getting in. See how I had problems on a far hit from doing anything off of it?
Yeah. Well, it's because that button should definitely not lead into crazy stuff if it works that way. And you're gonna have that problem with Iori because his standing roundhouse is definitely a button that they do that with in KOF 13. Definitely one of the activation is, you whiffed the button, so I punished you with standing roundhouse, activate, do stuff.
Yeah, I mean this might have it actually because you can get the.
I mean, you just did it.
Yeah.
It's like, oops, I punished something that I normally wouldn't have been able to, but it costs meter to do it. So
right. Well, that's what I say. It's intentionally. I want that to be able to be a thing. It just you might not be able to run up right to their face, but at least to be able to connect with something, so that you can get some sort of reward for burning, the meter in that situation of, cost max. So okay, now if I can get it again, but
I mean, I saw it. I saw what you did.
But yeah, you saw. I got the medium kick and I hit him into the wall. And, yeah.
Now we just have to fix the what is it? The crack shot standing in the air and everything will be fine.
That's actually fixed in the current version, but I don't have an exported build of that one to play with at the moment. And the code right now is there's a lot of compile errors here, so we can't play that version.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But I did fix all the moves that would leave you hanging in air. They're all completely fixed. All Terry's moves are fixed. Terry's playable again. We're
How
getting
deterministic
there.
Are we?
Maybe.
Are we fully deterministic?
Not yet. Or maybe halfway there to deterministic. I had to change my strategy on how to do the animations deterministically, and that's kind of the bigger holdup there. The other part is just implementing the actual avenues to make things deterministic. So I'm in the process of changing over all the math to the fixed point numbers instead of the floating point, and it's just there's just so much shit. It's just taken so long to do it. The other part is getting the save states hooked into it. So save states work, but you have to manually connect them to that system, and there's so many fucking variables to save and load, and it's just taken a while. It's just a mountain of work. So
Variant's looking forward to playing Terry now that he remembers how gravity works.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't released a work in progress build in a while because it's so broken right now that like if you finish a match, it just soft locks. It's like that kind of shit. So it's like there's no reason to upload that because you play one round and the whole game would just soft lock. So I've been kind of not pushing those out, or it's just so broken that like characters don't do anything right now or whatever. We're in a period where I've literally opened up. It's like open heart surgery. I've got the chest cavity of the game open, and it's just sitting there, and I'm tinkering with it, and it's not playable right now. We'll put it that way. It's a big change to make all these things work. So I'm trying to also do it right instead of like rushing it and fucking everything up too. So it just takes forever.
Well, you know what they say, slow and steady wins the race.
It does. I'm just super frustrated at how long it's been taking though. I get it. It's not, you can't just drop it in. I know I shouldn't expect to just get it done in a weekend, which obviously that's not a realistic expectation. But it's taken so long. It's kind of frustrating. It really is. Because like everybody's looking forward to it, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, all right, we started this process in January of 2020. This is taking a long time. This is rough. But they'll get done one way or another.
Yeah, I know. It'll just take time.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people point out, they're like, well, NetherRealm had an entire fucking 10-man team to redo their entire game. And it's like, you're just doing it alone. I'm like, I get that, but it doesn't feel like it should have taken this long. I don't know.
The thing is that, too, like, there's probably people who have already figured out the way to wrap it into Unity, but since you already have a game engine going, it's not that simple.
Right.
A lot of refactoring has to happen. I feel like people probably wouldn't understand that at a glance.
Right. That's the big killer right now. This fact of refactoring things. And I'm also, like I said, I'm trying to do it the right way. So when I see something that was coded bogus, you know, either it's not optimal or whatever, I got to make sure the efficiency is getting ramped up. So I'm looking at something, I'm like, I just have to redo this because this is too slow to run 7-8 times a frame. You know, and then so I have to refactor that and reprogram certain aspects of it. And it's just taking forever. I don't know. It's not short. No, it's not. It's not at all. It's definitely, to be honest, I definitely underestimated the time it would take to do it, for sure. But I think also, like, there's some stuff that I've learned along the way that I'm like, I can't believe I didn't learn this years ago. And so that's also been a big thing. It's like, I don't know. As much as I do a lot of programming, I also don't do as much programming as like a singled out programmer only person does. So I feel like I'm behind the curve on that too.
I will say too, though, that like a lot of the people in the GGPO server definitely are talking like all the time. And so it's probably very easy to get people to like look at the stuff now and be like, hey, I'm having this situation. How would you do XYZ?
Yeah,
especially for
true.
Like anybody out here who like might be considering making like their own game. Like, don't just like use the resources that are available.
Yeah.
Because there are some now, at least since GGPO became open source, a lot of people are sharing the tech. Like the Footsies guy is always answering stuff. Like High Fight is always in the general chat talking.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people there. So like that goes to you for you too, because I feel like I think for you, a lot of it though is like you're trying to figure it out so that you can learn it and like also have like the satisfaction of figuring it out. But don't be afraid also to like sometimes reinventing the wheel is not necessary. Like sometimes someone figured it out. It's a good method of doing it, and you can just ask and ye shall receive. I feel like a lot of people in development sometimes we get real spicy and we're like, nah, I can handle this. Let me figure it out. And then like 2 years later, like we're like underwater and we're like, maybe I need a little help. And it takes a little bit to realize we get there.
Most of it in my situation, there's a little bit of truth to the I would like to figure some of it out on my own. And there's also a bit of truth to the if I don't do it myself, then I won't understand it, and maybe that will hurt me in the long run. So that's a big feeling that I have with instead of like you say, like some people have some Unity systems now that can be rollback compatible or the GGPO port to Unity. But I feel like if I don't do some of that myself, that it will, if I don't
you won't own it.
Yeah, well, not so much that it's not mine, but I'll feel like if something goes wrong with it, I won't know enough to figure out how to fix it without going back to the people who made it. So if I learn
I don't mean own it in the sense of, oh, I did it, so it's work that I did. I mean own it in a sense of it's not... when I say that it's yours, I don't mean it yours as an ownership of something that you created. I mean that the knowledge is yours, right?
Yes,
like by doing the work, the knowledge didn't stick. And I'm not saying I'm not saying do lazy developer, stack exchange, let's go copy blocks of code. I'm saying go in there and look at what they've done and like understand it, right? And then apply what they're saying. And a lot of what they're sharing there isn't actual code. A lot of it's sometimes
mostly concepts.
Pseudocode.
Yeah.
It's pseudocode concepts. They're breaking it down. And like, I know that it's helpful for me. Like, I haven't done advanced developing in a long time, right? I haven't actually done anything other than like scripting for work in PowerShell, right? And like forever. And even now I'm looking at this stuff and I'm going, oh no, yeah, I'm following along. Especially, dude, Hi-Fi breaks down concepts really well. Like, holy moly. And a lot of people there, like, we can't all be Zynak, who has like a quadrillion brains and figured out how to implement it almost by himself for Guilty Gear. Like, that guy is ridiculous. But everybody else out here, like, we have the power and advantage of iteration. And so I feel like we just gotta look to see what people are doing. And like, maybe you, by looking at it and understanding it, will go, wait, but why don't I do this other thing and then figure something better out? Or maybe something that works better for your engine.
I've certainly hit that point a couple times, especially early on. I did ask a lot of questions. It's just that
I see you active as of recently, so
yeah. At this point, I'm more often answering questions than fielding them. I'll jump into, like, if we're getting into the weeds, it's like, oh, how do we mitigate what's the best time to mitigate the what do they call it, the rift, where the one game runs faster than the other. I'll jump into that chat, but like a lot of the stuff I've already covered, so I'm not too chatty on the everyday. But at this point, from having talked to the people early on when the Discord first came out, I know what to do. I just have to do it, and it's just a mountain of fucking work. And that's where I am at this point. It's just there's no concepting and theorizing left. It's just getting it done and getting it in, and that's the part that just takes the longest. So that's why I haven't really been asking too many questions, because it's like, yeah, I kind of know what I need to do. I just gotta do it.
I'm trying to
but for sure,
Godot. I was trying to pick up Godot and start building stuff, but life has been wild.
Yeah. It's tough. You think, oh, I'm just going to go in there, I'm going to bang this out, and then it's like 5 months later, and it's like, wow, I did the thing, but damn, that took a while.
Yeah. And then you look outside, and no one can go outside because,
yeah, there is that. The whole, the world is burning.
Yay! Womp.
Yeah, this is fine.
Anyways,
but yeah,
sorry for having me and just jump in here and intrude, but fine. It was very fun.
It was very fun.
Hopefully, I have shared my I guess like the outline of Iori that I've sort of have experience with. If you need anything related to Iori in the future, or you need playtesting, or you need me to look at it and be like, hey, this feels right, hey, this doesn't feel right.
You're going to be the first person to get that build.
Hell yeah, brother. I mean, I would offer to help, but I look at Unity and while I understand it, you don't have a tool for creating characters that's not built into Unity specifically yet. So that makes it little scary.
Unity is the tool for most everything. I mean, the frame of mind when you use Unity is an editor, so you want to build your editing into Unity, and then whoever's working on the game, they use Unity to do whatever they need to do.
Gotcha.
So that's
but I feel that that adds a whole now you have to do actual public versioning, or not public, but at least you need to build a like a GitHub or whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure. We've got something like that going on, but I'm the only one that uses it right now.
Exactly. Yeah, but I know that it is more of a personal project too. So, but if you need me to look at him, I'm down to look at him at any given moment, because I play so much Iori.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
KOF 15. I already have my team picked out.
Oh, who?
It's gonna be, there's 2 floaters on it, and it's gonna be whether I need Shermie or Mai, but the other 2 are Clark and Iori, which is suspiciously looks a lot like my KOF 14 team, because it's basically the same team.
Yeah, I kind of wonder how much 15 is going to play like 14 too.
Well, they've got that weird move that's a CD, but it has armor. It's like a focus attack that leads into a CD. It's very weird.
Yeah. I feel like I don't know. When I look at it, I see 14, but upgraded. I don't see a totally new game. And maybe that's my inexperience with KOF talking, but just kind of my gut feeling. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I think this is going to be like 14, like Super 14, in a way. I don't know. It just feels like it's they took 14 and they added to it. That's my gut feeling on it. But I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong on that.
It'll be fine.
No, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. No. To be clear, there's nothing wrong with that. But when you take like, you know, why do KOS make big jumps? So like, you know, 98 to 99 is a huge change, and from, you know, like 2002 to 2003 is a gigantic change. You know, where they completely change how the game plays. And then like 13 added in the custom combo you die feature, but then 14 took it away and it went back to
2002 has them.
Oh, that's true.
2002 has max mode. Yeah.
But
and then for some reason they just forgot about max mode for a while. They're just like, nope.
Well, that's what I mean. They take big features and they remove things and add things. And I'm looking at, you know, 14 to 15 and I'm like, I don't see that dramatic of a change between the two. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't have my hands on it and I just don't see it. Or we don't have all the
we'll know
info
this weekend.
Yet. Yeah, they're gonna play. They're gonna. Are they gonna record it and live stream it or something? I don't know what's going on with that.
One of their live streams is on YouTube, so by default that creates a VOD that you can just immediately watch on YouTube.
Someone will archive it anyway, even if not. But yeah, I didn't know they were live streaming it. I heard they were doing some sort of TGS demo. That's what it is, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's a TGS demo and it has a live stream and with a video attached to it and everything already.
Thank God. If I'm awake, I'll try to watch it, but I know it's on Japan time, so who knows when the hell that's gonna be. It'll be like 4 in the morning or something.
Yeah, I'll probably stay up for it since it's on the weekend. I'll probably just like quaff like 3 vanilla Coke coffees or whatever and just rip my eyes open, pop an extra concerta and just be like, oh, KOF.
Wait, were you the one that mentioned the vanilla Cokes? 'Cause I tried one of those, the Coke coffees, and that was so strangely appealing when you drink it. It's like, this shouldn't work, but this actually works. I don't know how this is a thing. I didn't like the regular one because almost for sure, because I went on Twitter and I was like, the regular one is too sweet. But inexplicably, vanilla Coke Coffee Zero is not as sweet and it's really tasty. And I think they may have like stumbled upon some weird arcane knowledge or something, because everything about it tastes wrong, but it's also really good. It's like, it's so strange.
You go like this, you go like, and you're like, okay, that's some vanilla. There's Coke here, and there's coffee here, and I don't know that any of those 3 flavors are like combining. They feel discrete.
Right.
It's like drinking 3 different drinks that are giving you 3 completely different experiences.
Yeah.
But also it's okay. It doesn't taste bad. It's very weird.
That's exactly how I feel about it. It's like 100% right. That's exactly what it's like.
Yeah, it's like you're drinking the 3 beverages separately, one at a time.
Yeah.
But simultaneously. And my brain doesn't know how to process it other than, hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly how I felt. It was so weird. I was like, okay, huh, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, unsponsored, by the way. Coke, if you want to sponsor Game Dev Scrubs, you just hit him up. He's here on Twitch. Just reach out.
Hey, Coke's my favorite. There we go.
There you go.
Coke's my favorite.
Coke, Pocket Fighter EX, Coke Esports. Let's go.
Oh my God, can you imagine? I get taken down so fucking fast. It'd be hilarious.
Nah, SNK and Capcom probably don't care. So long as you're not selling the game, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, but I'd be making money from it from a sponsorship though. So
you'd be making money for a different reason. You just happen to be doing something else. It's weird. You're probably fine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
At this point,
I am not a lawyer.
I know for sure that they both know I exist, and so they both are letting me live intentionally for now. But Capcom's usually really good with fan games, and I've never heard of SNK taking one down either. So I think
there's just not that many SNK fan games, so
that's true too.
They just go like, oh, whatever.
But you think of like all the Mugans that have been out there, especially like K with Wing is one, and there's another one. like Ultra
feel
KOF
that
or whatever. But
yeah, I feel that by like you making a fan game, like SNK acknowledges that you making a fan game creates like you create a mental presence for people.
Yeah, it's like a brand awareness. As long as you're not making something that damages the brand, then it's good. It's good PR or publicity or whatever. Yeah, for sure.
It's a Sonic approach. Sonic is just like, yeah, sure, make fan games as long as you're not like showing Sonic feet, I guess.
Hey, look, in Sonic's case, though, all the fan games are better than the real games, so it's a little different maybe there.
I don't know if all of them, but certainly some of them.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man.
I think... Oh, just real quick to touch on the SNK thing. Their current strategy is get SNK properties to as many eyes as possible right now with all the fucking deals and crossovers they're doing. So I think they would look at this and be like, no, that's cool. They're getting it out there. Just let it go. You know?
Yep.
I think that would be it. And Capcom just traditionally hasn't given a shit. So I think we're all right. But
I mean, if you remember that Mega Man versus Street Fighter game where they had the Street Fighter characters as bosses, and they shared it. They're like, no, yo, y'all should play this. This game is godlike.
Yeah, they put it on their website and they promoted it. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And I've actually asked Capcom. I actually got in contact with them before about it, about fan games. And they actually replied. And they said, yeah, we welcome fan creations, fan games, everything. They said, you can use the assets from the game. We don't care. You can upload and share the assets from the game. We don't care. However, there are two conditions. One, you do not share or create anything that you can charge money for. And number two, this was very specific, and I thought it was interesting. This was a long time ago, and I asked them, do not make anything that puts the brand in a bad light. That was the two conditions, and if you met those conditions, then by all means. So you can't just be like, I don't know, if you made a crude fan game, I really don't know if they would even bother taking it down. But if you made a Mega Man sucks and fuck Capcom fan game, they might have a problem with that. I guess that's how I interpreted it. But as long as you're not getting in the crosshairs with that, I don't think they give a shit. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's free advertising.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then if your game gets popular, they'll promote it, and then that'll give them more brand awareness, and then you more brand awareness, and then that might lead to you getting like jobs or stuff like that.
Maybe.
And Variant says Street Fighter nude mods would be an example. Have you not seen some Mugen characters, my man? Like, they haven't done anything about those. What makes you think, bro?
Well, they did come out with like an official statement that they might be cracking down on that, though. So I don't know. Or I maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought they actually addressed something about that, where they don't want people streaming with certain mods attached to the game, and that might have been one of them.
Yeah, that's different. That's different though. Yeah. Nude mods. Sorry, mods specifically. Yeah, but like moving characters is one thing. But yeah, if you mod they don't want you to mod the game in such a way that the game would look untoward, especially if you're gonna share it, because they don't want that attached to their brand, because it might be a problem. But yeah, I get you.
Yeah. For whatever reason, they seem to be cool with me. I was actually super fucking terrified when they were re-releasing Match in the Millennium, though. As soon as I heard that hit the ratings board, I'm like, oh, we are on watch now. Because typically the things that will get you is brand confusion. They don't want any brand confusion. So if people thought, or ports, straight up ports. So if SNK or Capcom looked at what we're doing and they were like, oh, that's a port of Match in the Millennium, they would be like, you can't have that because we're going to sell it again. Like, you know, if we're not selling it, usually they'll let it go. But if they're going to re-release it, then they'll be like, we would prefer if you didn't do that. You know, thankfully, for whatever reason, they don't think that, I think they know enough about it to see that it is different. And they did not say a word. So I'm crossing my fingers. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you, SNK. I'm very happy to continue doing basically my dream project. As long as you let me do it, I'll be here, man. And the other thing I wanted to say real quick about, they did intervene on Mega Man Maker. But it was really funny. What they did is they only had a problem with the name because they were afraid of Nintendo, I think. They're like, can you rename it to something else? So now it's like Mega Man Builder or something. or Mega Builder.
Yeah, I can see that because it would. Yeah,
They don't want it to be Mario Maker. Yeah.
Yeah, not just that, but can you imagine that like suddenly Nintendo would be like, well, that's a maker style game. Why are you doing that, huh? Lawsuit.
Right.
And just probably, yeah.
I was really surprised to hear they're like, oh yeah, they contacted us, and I'm like, as soon as I read that sentence, I'm like, oh no. But by the time I read the whole thing, I'm like, oh, they just wanted to change the name, and I'm like, I get it, the Mario Maker. But
I don't. I think Mega Man. I think Nintendo needs to chill on like almost all the things they do. They're Nintendo. Well, whatever.
Yeah, that's a whole other fucking thing. There's nothing we can do about that one.
Another whole can of worms.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It sounded like you wanted to go, so I don't want to hold you here against your will or anything.
It's just late. I should probably start considering sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
And also, Rachel probably also needs to sleep, and I am a loud human being, so.
Yeah, fair enough. So, I really appreciate you coming on, though. This has been excellent. I got the VOD now. I can go back to it every day until Iori's playable, and then hopefully I won't present it, and you'll be like, this is not what I had in mind.
That's fine, because it probably won't be, and I'll probably still, I'll just give you like, here, look at these things. You could probably try this, you try that, whatever. And also, like, I'm down to, like, if you want, whenever, I'll help you set up Flightcast, and we can look at CVS2 more on Dreamcast or on Naomi. And also, we could try out, like, I'm down to show you, like, any of the KOF Ioris and what makes them tick a little bit different.
Absolutely.
Some of them are probably not worth looking at, but I think the important ones are probably 1498, O2UM, and CVS2. Those all seem like salient. 13 too, but 13 is kind of just
its own thing.
O2 Iori. It's like 98 and O2 Iori's kind of put together, but with better normals. I don't know. He's really, really strong in 13. He's like top 4 or top 5. He's like one of the best characters in the game.